Well, I was singing along to something. Don't worry. I'm here. Sorry, I was singing along to the intro. I was vibing. Don't worry. I'm here. Hey, looking cute. How you doing? How you doing, my dear sweet Netherlings? Welcome. Get on in here. Hi there. Hi. You're looking fucking adorable today. More adorable than ever. Hi. Hey there, Zanny, that's me. I'm the Zanny, and you're my Netherlings, would you believe? Welcome. How we doing? How we feeling? Did you guys have a good rest? Did you enjoy the day off? Did you chill? Did you breathe? What did you get up to? Did you indulge in something to eat? Did you get nice coffee? Did you enjoy nice food? Did you indulge in human sacrifice? What was like your thing? You know, what were you up to these days? Hi, Zanny. What the hell is that description? Can an incubus not write? I looked on Twitter. The first thing I see this morning is like, oh, the incubus is in heat. The incubus. Can an incubus not write romantically? Can an incubus not be a romantic little thing? Can an incubus not fantasize about your ragged breaths? Is that something that an incubus cannot enjoy? Is that a thing? The incubus. Can the incubus not love the idea of that? That was romantic? Yes, it's romantic. Do you not think that's romantic? Like the idea of watching someone go about their everyday thing and just having your mind drift to that place? Where it's romantic and a little spicy. Thank you. There we go. But there we go. I found it romantic. Thank you. See, I love it. Thank you. See, that one wants some ragged breathing. Oh, goodness. You make me think about you 24/7. Tee-hee, that's the plan. That's the plan, you know? Think about it. If you the only thing that's on your mind 24/7, the thing that infects every part of your being, you know, always. Wouldn't you love that? I'd love that. Anyway, I hope you're doing good, right? Smell our ragged chair. My days. But thank you all for coming on in. I hope you've had a relaxing little time. His writing has too much aura. I know. It's almost like I know what I'm doing. It's really wild. I swear I've been faking it up to this point. I promise. Jellies hold me. Oh, come on. We'll all hold each other. We'll do the thing. We'll all just get into one big jelly pile, and then I'll kind of roll on top of you and be squishing you under the jelly pile beneath there, and then you guys will kind of overpower me and start squishing me, and then we'll just kind of end up being an incubus jelly sandwich, you know, except there's just an incubus stuck in the middle, you know, like that. We can just vibe like that. That'll be chill. Oh, goodness. Squish the incubus. Exactly. Squish the incubus. Isn't that just a jelly waterbed? Honestly. Nice. Jelly sandwich, exactly. And of course, let me catch up on the little pre-chat as well. So Azulala, thank you very much for joining the Netherbrand. Welcome back yet again. We can't get rid of Azulala, and not that we'd want to. Lovely to see you, darling. And of course, now, thank you for the 18 months. Dear God, I'm still here. Evening, Zanny. I might not be able to see chat very well since my surgery is tomorrow. Thank you for being my way to relax. Hey, all good. That is my job. My job is to help you relax. And also, I'm very caffeinated right now, in case you guys can't tell. So I might be a little bit extra incubus in this stream, you know. I might be a little extra incubus in. So hold on tight and buckle up, darling, because I am deeply caffeinated and a little sleep deprived. So get ready. This one's gonna be good. Yeah. But thank you, thank you for the super. Side note, were you in heat when writing the poem? I'm romantic. Shakes the jelly aggressively. I'm romantic, okay? I'm romantic. Stop saying that. I'm romantic. And Azulala as well, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. Welcome aboard. Those who would like to enjoy some membies, enjoy. There's good. We have a library of ASMR and stuff. And I'm gonna. I have permission to be a little spicier. on my Membies ASMR this coming month. I can be a little spicier. I got permission. I'm allowed to be a little spicier on my Membies ASMR this coming month. Shh, don't tell. Oh. Mind went blank. What did he say? Exactly. What happened? Guys, I've been hit in the head so much. What did I say? Forget me. I forget things sometimes. I'm just a silly little guy, you know. I'm just a silly little dude. What happened? My brain got shaken like I don't know. What was the thing that you shake? That's it. My brain got shaken like a little shake weight, you know, where you just grab the weight and you shake it and you hold it up and you shake it and you see what happens. That was my brain. And Antoinette as well, the super health resident. This Incubus is on fire. Read in heat. I'm not in heat. I'm not, okay? It's not April yet. It's not March, April. That's when that happens, all right? That's spring, okay? That's when I've got to go at it like a bunny. We've still got time. We've got at least, what, like 5 months until that happens. 5-6 months. We're good. We're safe then, all right? We're safe. That's always... Happy birthday. The Dane Bramage. Exactly. Don't you go to heat on my birthday month, sir. I'll have you know that like March, April, May are like that's my favorite 3 months of the VTubing year, right? It's my favorite. Absolute favorite, right? Because like I love March because of the fact that like it's that time where like it's the build up to like, you know, like the little birthday month, and people are getting like breaks from school, and people are getting breaks from like college, and people are getting breaks from like everywhere, right? And they're just able to like hang out and do their thing, right? And then April, well, that's my birthday, of course I love my birthday, it's April, right? And then May was like I love May, right? I don't know, this year I should say, was like it rolled straight into like birthday, into like new outfit as well. So those were like my favorite like 3 months all together. So it was like boom. It was like 3 really cool things like back to back. And I was like really happy. I don't know. That was really fun. So, you know, teehee. It was really cool getting to go from like birthday into like new look into like whatever. I don't know. I'm hoping. I don't know the calendar, so don't like turn around and be like, oh, Zanny told us a thing. But like, I'm hoping that like it keeps to the same schedule, so I can have my birthday and then roll into like a 3.0 or something like that. That would be really, really cool. I'd love that at some point, because like, I don't know, feels like new year, new me. You know, like that's the thing. You know, you feel what I mean? It's like new year, new me kind of beat. You know, like. Don't get me wrong, that like I'm already like 15 steps ahead of the game, already thinking about that when this outfit's only like 2 months, 3 months, 4 months. 5 months? No, is this 5 months old? My clothing's 5 months old. Well, I need a 3.0 now. Mane-san, your Incubus needs a 3.0 now, please. Pleek, Mane-san, I've been wearing this for like 5 months. I need a new look, okay? I need to be like Mary with like 15 different outfits. Please, do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it, or I'll go somewhere that will let me do it. Okay, London Tempted. Sell the VP Incubus. This diva. Don't say that. He's so spoiled, but teehee. Don't mind me, I'm being adorable. Don't worry, don't mind me, I'm being bratty. It's cute. It's cute when I do it. And Feely as well. Thank you for the super, Feely. My Nesoberry finally arrived. I was nearly crying. It's so cute. I love him. All the details. And he passed my cat's vibe check. Since you're my Oshi for one of my cats, right? She's pleased. I'm hugging. Perfect. I love the Nesoberry. The Nesoberry's on my couch right now. I love having a Nesoberry. It's really, really cute. Like, I don't know. Having like a little Zander just laying there like, hi. It's just so, it's nice to have. It's like having a little me around. It literally is having a little me around, which is fantastic. And of course, Irene is Irene. Thank you very much for the gifted membership as well, Irene, as well as 𝓂𝓑𝓾 as well. 𝓂𝓑𝓾, thank you for the gifted membership. And of course, today's thumbnail for today's video, I was going to say video, my days. Today's thumbnail for today's stream, there we go, that's what I do, I don't make videos, I stream, was by 𝓂𝓑𝓾, who is just a wonderful, wonderful Netherling artist. Absolute hecking sweetie. Thank you so much, 𝓂𝓑𝓾. 𝓂𝓑𝓾, in case you don't know, 𝓂𝓑𝓾's done the choose me, the BRB screen, the thumbnail thing, like assets. 𝓂𝓑𝓾's done a ton of stuff. Like their link is in like in the description below. Feel free to check them out. They are absolutely amazing. Like lovely Netherling artist. Lovely, lovely, lovely. And of course, 𝓂𝓑𝓾, thank you for the super. Morning, Zander. I just finished work, going home now. You're always romantic. That's why you're my Kamiyoshi. Mwah! Big love to you. Hey, big love to you too. Thank you, darling. I don't know. I think people cringe at the idea of romance a bit too easily these days. You know, maybe I'm being a bit of a softie, but I'm someone who like is kind of the opinion that people cringe a little too easy at romance. They're like, oh, that's kind of one thing, or that's like, oh, that's too much. That's a bit extra. Like, no, romance is meant to be a bit extra. Romance is about putting yourself out there. Being romantic is the idea of just putting your feelings kind of openly out there for people. And I think it's that direction. I think it's the idea that people have managed to make it a thing where it's cool and very like nonchalant now to not care about things and to sort of be indifferent towards stuff. And I think that like being nonchalant and indifferent towards things, like, it gets boring after a while. When you think about someone loving you, you don't think about someone loving you in a nonchalant and indifferent way. You think about someone loving you with like, you know, as much of themselves as they're really willing to like go with, you know? And I couldn't imagine loving someone in a way that was really indifferent. Can you imagine me rocking up to the stream being like, hi, Netherlings. Yeah, love you guys. You're all right. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool. You can go do other things. Like go, uh-huh. Cool. Yeah. You're all right. You're okay. Yeah. Cool. So should we play like Apex Legends? Valorant? No, World of Warcraft. That's a good one. That's a good one. Right? Right, get this guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Get this thing out. Throw it away. Right? No, when someone's talking about like loving you, you want to feel the passion. And I think passion is putting yourself out there. Passion is being honest. Passion is feeling yourself, you know? I think that like it's a thing where it's easy to be nonchalant and brush off other people's attempts at romance. But at the end of the day, you're never going to find something if you're not open to it, you know? Like that... You know, you're not going to find something if you're not open to it. And I think when people brush away romance and kind of be like, oh, this is too much. No, romance is passion. Romance is being a bit insane. Romance is like sending like insane messages at like 3 a.m. Romance is like weird midnight calls. Romance for me is like being weirdly intense out of nowhere. Romance is like, you know, grabbing someone and refusing to let them go for a few hours, you know, all of that. Like... You know, I love that. Like, vulnerability is such a massive part of romance, and I love it. Did something happen? No, I'm always like this. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm always like this. What can I say? My mother did have me tested, but unfortunately they couldn't find anything wrong. I'm thinking about maybe getting it done with a specialist. Okay, but Yui as well. Yui, thank you very, very much for the super. Hi, Zanny. It's my birthday today. Happy birthday. I saw the post. It's my first time having a favorite VTuber stream on my birthday. I'm really glad I found you and the Netherlings this year. Mwah! I'll catch the VOD after family dinner. Have fun. Thank you, Yui, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful birthday. I hope family dinner is absolutely enjoyable as well. And of course, don't worry. Most days are Zanny stream days from now on. Most days are Zanny stream days. Like what? One day out of 7 is usually not a stream day. So you know, good luck. Good luck. Fingers crossed. You're stuck with me now. Whenever, wherever. And Mikan, thank you very, very much for the gifted member. Welcome, welcome. Shadow Aisha as well. If we're the jelly, then who's the peanut butter? Me. I'm the peanut butter because I love peanut butter. I've already eaten peanut butter for like on my breakfast. I'm good to go. I love peanut butter. It's like my favorite thing. I love it. Absolutely wonderful. And of course, Day as well. Thank you very, very much for the, how many months was that? Oh, 1 month. Yay, I'm a 1-month-old Netherling. It's a baby Netherling, everyone. Look at the baby Netherling. Look at the baby Netherling. Smooth or crunchy? Crunchy. Look at the baby Netherling. Look at this adorable little baby Netherling. Hi, baby Netherling. Hi. I'm 1 month old. Congratulations, and of course, I hope you're enjoying it in the Netherbrand so far. Let's go. Voltaire Belmont as well, Netherling Auntie. Thank you for the 18 months, my bones. Thank you for the 18 months of being my constant rock during my work, through the highs and lows. You are worth it. Hey. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Honestly, like I said, I don't really have like. I always say this whenever you guys remind me of that, and at this point I'm sounding like a broken record. I don't really have any like grand goals or aspirations within VTubing. I just like the idea of making you guys happy and us having fun together regularly. That's it, you know? At this point, I think you guys can tell from how much I stream that, like, you know, I really enjoy spending time with all of you. And the fact that I'm able to like feel like something that keeps you company going throughout your days is something that like, it's really close to me. So, you know, it's fun to get to do that. It's fun to get to be a part of things. And I think that it's one of those like special, rare little occasions where, like, you know, it's something that works and it makes me happy. And I hope that it makes you as happy as it makes me. Well, hell, I hope you know that it makes me as happy as it makes you. How does that sound? I hope you know that it makes it. There we go. We're both happy. We're both happy and fucking stuck with each other. There you go. How does that sound? Because I'm going to grab you tight, pin, like, you know, pin you to the wall and then never let you go. Never. There we go. My little coffee. I need my little coffee. My hand was like a little baby hand then. That was crazy. There we go. Perfect. Uh-huh. Perfect. Your aspiration is to share love, time, and unique quality all around. I like that. My aspiration is to just be out there and like and doing things. You're such a sap and it's not even 30 minutes into the stream. Yeah, I'm such a sap and it's not even 30 minutes into the stream. You know why? You're getting like an entire week of Zander sap compressed into a fundamentally smaller area, right? Because I'm gonna be doing a few less streams this week, so that means I gotta like press as much love and affection to you guys as possible during the time that I've got. I've got to like ultra focus, give you concentrated vitamin Z when I'm here. Like instead of it being like little balanced vitamin Z doses, I've got to give you like straight up vitamin Z suppositories. I don't know, like you got to get it, okay, much as you can. And Sitar as well, thank you for the super. Hey Zanny, I have a terrible cold, so I feel horrible right now, but being here with you in the Netherlands makes us feel warmer. Okay, let's make sure, okay, drink some orange juice, okay, make sure there's some fresh air in your room, make sure your sinuses are cleared out. I've got one of those little like cold sticks as well in my pocket, which I just so happen to like have on hand as well, that you can like sniff and it clears out your sinuses. Ryzar gave it to me and I've kind of not opened it and I've been holding on to it since like Japan randomly. Because he's stupid and I like him, and he's stupid and he's my best friend and he's stupid. So yeah, I don't know. I just been keeping it. I've been like keeping it on my desk ever since then, and it just sometimes like makes its way into my pocket. A cold stick, yeah. So like I haven't opened it yet, but you like take them and then you unscrew them, right? And they're kind of like smelling salts kind of, and you just sort of like hold it underneath your nose like this. It's like menthol peppermint oil or something, and you're like, you kind of give it a like little sniff, and it's like, oh, there we go. Oh, my sinuses feel so open. Oh, very cool. The sniffy menthol thingy. Yeah, the sniffy menthol thingy. There we go. But Sita, I hope you're looking after yourself. And Vina as well. Romantic, energetic, really handsome, sweet-spoken. You are so my idol. I hope you can stop your yapping with some dessert. Aw, thank you, Vina, you big hecking sweetie. And hell, I like being romantic. I like being energetic. I like being handsome. Life is easier that way. No, I like being passionate about things. I think that it's difficult to how do I put it? I think it's like a thing where being passionate about things is like, I feel like being passionate is almost like a form of honesty as well, to a certain degree, because like you can't hide passion. It's something where like I feel like almost at my most transparent with you guys when I'm able to be excited about things and I'm able to yell about them with you two. And you know, it makes sense where I'm like, hey, let's go. You know, you can't hide passion. You can't hide being excited. You can't fake it. You can't bullshit it. You can't turn around and like try and put some fake ass like veneer over it. You can't do the thing, right? It just comes naturally, and it's something where if you love it, you love it, you know? And that's like the best way to sum it up. You can always feel when someone's faking. Exactly. You fucking feel it. Even if you can't feel it, you like know it, you know? Hey guys, I got a little, it's not this week, but I want to give you guys a little thing for next week, right? I'm doing a rare Zander collab next week that I set up. I'm doing a rare Zander collab next week, and I think you'll enjoy it. Tee-hee. Not this week, but next week. Gasp. I know. Shocking. I know. Zander never does those. It takes something special to get him out of bed for those. It takes something extra special. It takes something extra special for him to be the one to be like, hey, do you want to do a thing, buddy? Can we guess who? No. Speculate among yourselves. No, because if you try and say it here, I'll get excited and then I'll end up telling you. And if you get excited and I end up telling you, then that's not on me. All right? Like, that's not on me then. So you guys do your thing. All right? He's collabing with Netherbrand. Don't even, okay? You realize that she came to visit me yesterday. Did I mention she came to visit me yesterday and she ended up being like, oh, well, I'm too tired to drive home now, so I'm just going to stay overnight at yours. I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, true, you have a hard time hiding things. Wrong. What did I do for Choose Me? Did I not deceive everyone for Choose Me? Did I not? Wrong. I just don't want you guys throwing tantrums like you did after I pulled Choose Me out of nowhere. Tee-hee. But yeah, she was like, I'm too tired to drive back now. I'm staying at yours. And I'm like, okay, invite yourself to stay. Why don't you? She's like, yes, I'm staying here now. You've got the nice couch that you have with the pull-out thing on it. I'm sleeping there now. And I'm like, oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, she literally like left just before stream. She was like, okay, I'm staying at yours. And I'm like, oh, all right, cool. She's your mom, be nice to her. I am being nice to her, but it's always a bit of it's always surprising when your mother visits and is like just meant to like come see you for the day and then goes, I'm too tired to go home now. I'm sleeping at your house now. Goodbye. I'm like, thanks, Mom. You're just instructed. I love how parents have a certain way of like not like gently telling you that they instruct you. They inform you. I am staying at your house tonight. I am staying at your apartment tonight. I will be staying here tonight. And I'm like, okay. I know I don't have a say in this. I know I don't. Really, your mother? Yes, she's made some cameos on stream as well. Sometimes she comes to visit me and makes a cameo on stream because she doesn't want to leave me alone. She's like, hi, everyone. I'm like, hi, mom. And Dorian Gabriel, Zanny's little devil, thank you for 7 months. 7 months. I feel like a baby jelly, but the club is my fave place to come and unwind and be comfy. P.S. Hearing your romantic self. I love it. Right? Romance is so cool. I love it. I don't even know what's got me in this mood, but I did see a few of you typing in on AO3 after some of you can poke the fun, but I did see a few of you typing in on the AO3 after my little description down below. So you know who you are. You know who you are. Don't act like you don't act like you think this is just a one-way thing. I know who you are. Get out of the walls, damn it. No, I live there. And Bitsy comment, thank you for the 6 months. Been growing more and more attached to this charming incubus. Teehee. Guess what? All of you get attached to me. That's the thing. You stop by, you stop by, and then you're stuck with me. And then I slowly grow on you, and you're like, you're like, oh no, I'm stuck with him, and I like him now, and it's great because the thing is, I already like you a bunch. It's like waiting for you to catch up with me. I'm like, I already adore you, and you're only just starting to like me. Look who's behind in this race. Yeah, I know you were checking the tag. Well, it's the Nether fiction tag. I have to check it because, like, you know, I'm passionate about writing. That's why. And Odoro Obscura, thank you for the 3 months as well, darling. Thank you for 3 months of Netherbrandedness. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Indeed, romance comes naturally to you. Very confident. Why, thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I think that confidence in itself is something that's inherently romantic. If we're going to go into I am an incubus. I know a fair old bit about romance. I think that being confident in itself is inherently romantic because there's something inherently attractive about someone who just turns around and is just able to, like, look you straight in the eye and say, hey, you make my heart skip a beat. I want to make you feel that way when you look at me. You know? There's something, like, inherent, like, it's like, okay, you know what you want. It's incredible, you know? Yes. See? Exactly. Romantic or psycho? ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why not both? Why can't you love someone who's a little bit psycho? Romance is psycho, you know. I'm the little yandere that you can adore, right? Right? Oh, goodness. And Eldling West as well, the Nethermedic. You are all right too, I guess. JKs, I love you too much. Yeah, damn straight you do. Damn straight you do. Damn straight, you're not getting rid of me. And of course, I know that I'm not getting rid of any of you. You're stuck with me forever. That's why you live on my little shoulders. And Feely, when I feel when someone says only people who love you the most can hurt you the most, that's what also makes it precious and delicate. Love is the most powerful feeling because it is that way. Exactly. Love is that way. Like, the idea is it's almost like an inherent idea of, like, trust built between people, you know, like, it's the whole reason. Like, I feel like the reason we have the connection that, like, we do in the club is, like, it's all built on affection and, like, that powerful outgoing feeling. And it just makes me really happy that, like, I can throw all of this insane affection at you guys and, like, everyone's like, you know what, I like this. This incubus throws insane amounts of passion at us, and sometimes we hit him with a chair, but, like, other times we'll give him a little mwah back. But then other times, we'll also bite him. But then other times, we'll give him a little hug. But then other times, we'll also, like, gnaw on his face. But then other times, we'll be like, have a head pat. And then other times, we'll, like, you know, hit him with a bat or something. I don't know. It's great, though. It's, like, the perfect little relationship. I vibe with it. I really, really do. But you're right, Philly. 100%. Indeed. And Vina, again, sometimes romance is not always good. Romance can't hurt you too. But I hope to get the sweet romance, Danny. Indeed, I think that's something that everyone wants. I think just staying open to the idea of romance and not chasing it too hard always ends up turning into like, I think if you try and look for something too hard, you can like push it away from you. It's putting your intent out there into the world and letting like, whether it's karma or the universe or like the flow of life, just kind of bring what you want to you and staying open to it. But if you try and chase it, it's almost like it moves further away. So just being able to put out that like positive energy and that romance into the world and hoping like attracts like is like the best way to do it in my mind, you know? Just have that idea that you want it, but you're not going to drive yourself insane to have it. It's feeling comfortable with yourself in that space that like attracts like, and before you know it, you have that beautiful thing like sat on your doorstep ready for you. You know, it's not chasing it, it's letting it come to you. It's kind of like the flow of a river, you know? If you run against a river, you're going to end up getting completely tired out. If you let a river take you and gently brush you downstream, then you don't have to work at all. You just have to keep yourself afloat. Oh, wait, that was a good analogy. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm taking a sip of my coffee. I earned that. That was, ooh, metaphor. Ooh, that was good. Where's my coffee? Here it is. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Sometimes I surprise myself. Hey, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Netherlings, if you haven't watched the little the last writing thing I did, put that to the top of your 𝓂𝓸𝓾 list. It's one of my favorite streams that I've done now. And what is it with you and the heavily breathing metaphors? Tee hee hee. Zaddy's just like, for real. And it's 𝓂𝓸𝓾 with the 2 months. 𝓂𝓸𝓾 with the 2 months. I became a 2-month-old jelly. I'm glad I could catch up with the live after a long day. Thank you for the vitamin Z. Hey, don't you worry, darling. I am the incubus that will keep you fed. I am the VTuber that will keep you fed. I am the one that keeps you fed morning, noon, and night. There are enough streams ready to go. You are ready to be fed. There are VODs ready for you. Don't you worry, all right? There is always stuff for you after a long day, even when I'm not around. Which VOD? The last writing one that I did. The how to write believable smart one. That one's good. I like that one. That one's fancy. That one's really fancy. And 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Hey, how goes it, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻? Club Netherbrand's resident crow. Burb is very happy today, so I wanted to wish all of the Netherlings, and Zanny of course, big love from the resident crow. Why, thank you, 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻, and of course, it's lovely to see you. Wonderful to have you here. Get comfy, get cozy, and enjoy pecking at some of the stray souls on the bar. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾 as well, 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Thank you for the vitamin Z. I'm at the mall getting a couple of things at the pharmacy. I need to get vitamin D, but no vitamin Z. It seems to be rare and hard to get. Right! It's crazy. Nowhere stocks vitamin Z apart from here. Apparently, though, Netherlings need it to live. So, you know, I've been told Netherlings get a little bit unhinged when they're left without vitamin Z. I've been told that, you know? I've seen them act in strange ways when the incubus is gone for like 3 to 4 days. They start gnawing on walls, setting things on fire, plotting the downfall of various government regimes throughout the world. You know, standard Netherling behavior, but also kind of cranked up to 11. It's not that I'm keeping you in the club, Netherlings. It's just that I'm keeping the rest of the world away from you, because I know what you'll do if you're unleashed upon it. All right? Here's the thing. I'm not being a yandere. I'm protecting the world from you. You don't understand. I know what you're like. You can't be left unchecked. You can't be left unchecked with the rest of the world. I know what you'll do. Hee hee. They can't handle our power. Damn straight. World domination. World domination. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Netherlings. Netherlings. Let's have an honest moment, shall we? You guys are unique. You guys are very, very unique when it comes to mascots, to little VTuber creatures, okay? It's very unique. I think we all know that, like, you guys are kind of the alpha predator you're the apex predator of mascots. You guys are like, hey, can we eat it? Can we eat it? Even if it's uneatable, we can eat it, right? If we can't eat it, then we should be able to set it on fire. And if we can't set it on fire, then we should blow it up. We really are top of the food. You guys are top of the food chain, though, right? They might taste good. They're like, Now listen, the Incubus has been gone for 3 days. Unless you want the Houses of Parliament to be set fire to, give us the Incubus. Oh, goodness. And of course, pecan as well. The specific kind of breathing is because we're running away from zombies, right? Surely that's the reason, right? Right? No, the kind of breathing I was talking about in the little coffee date poem down below was the idea that, you know, we were sitting having like a little cozy morning coffee, and then suddenly like the idea of turning it into something much more spicy was gently running through your head. You know, it's like the idea of you sitting there and having a cozy moment with your lover, and then you kind of like have that little moment where you pause and think, that person looks so beautiful right now. I'd love to like pick them up by their thighs and just throw them on the table, you know, that kind of thing. Like the idea of how that little cozy moment turns into that thing where you pause, appreciate how beautiful someone is, and then it like escalates from there, you know? You get what I mean? Yeah? Like, that's that good shit. Right. Right in front of the salad? Well, yeah. Like, I mean, I get what you mean, holy shit. Well, yeah. No, it's because, you know, you kind of have that thing where you just look at someone and think, damn, they're so beautiful. And then immediately you're like, huh, so that's where my brain goes. You know? Low-key, you're so real for that. Sometimes on top of the salad. Sometimes on top of the salad. Hell, sometimes the salad walks away with some extra dressing. Help. Help. Bro. Ayo. Stop. You know what I mean, though. Not the salad. Not the salad. The Incubus is on one today. Tee-hee. Pull that bum on. Netherlings auntie. Wait, is this Danny's first time learning we use his poems as prompts? Do you use my poems as prompts? Wait, what? Wait, do you use the poems as prompts? Wait, that's really cute. Wait, I love that. Thank you. I always take a lot of time to try and write like a unique poem for each coffee date and make sure that like there's always one in the description that's like unique. I don't know. It's my way of saying that like I take that extra little bit of time to be like, oh, you know, here's something, you know, cute or cozy to go alongside or spicy. I always like doing that because it feels like, you know, my little thing where it's like, hey, I'm not just thinking about you when I'm on stream. It's not just about when I'm on stream constantly. It's always more about when I'm off stream, you're in my head as well, you know? When I'm off stream, like hell, like you guys know, when I'm off stream, I live in my little apartment filled with like Netherling stuff. I've got my little Netherling poster thing above my door. I've got my little like Netherling art on my like side table. I got the Netherling thing there. I actually never noticed. I'll go back and read coffee dates. Yeah, it's every coffee date has like a unique little poem underneath, which is kind of cute. So yeah, enjoy. And Mochi, thank you very, very much for joining the Netherbrand. And of course, 𝓂𝓛𝓾𝓻? 𝓂𝓛𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much for the 1 month as well, darling. Thank you very, very much, darling. And Lunatic as well. Zanny, it's time for kisses. Zanny, it's time. Open the door. Zanny, I want kisses. Zanny, open the door. I want kisses. Open up. Plague. Well, hi, Lunatic. That's one hell of an entrance. Mwah. There you go. There you go. Mwah. I just picture that as a little Netherling, like squeaking and angrily pounding on the door like a debt collector. It's like, Zanny, open up. Open up. Just pounding on like the little bedroom door for me in the club. It's like, open up, Incubus. Open up. Open up. A little horde of angry jellies there. Aw. You got an ad? Wait, let me double check that like YouTube hasn't moved my ads off of conservative. It better be on conservative. Let me double. Yeah, it's on conservative. Good. Sometimes YouTube like steps it up and like tries to make it so that the ads are like beyond conservative, and I always leave my ads just on the lowest setting whenever I do streams. I don't know. I don't like doing them any higher because I feel like it fucks with you guys, your experience as like someone watching the stream, and I just think that it's like kind of trash if you put them higher. I don't know. Like I get it, but also like. It's mostly pop-ups for the ads. Okay. At least that's like the least intrusive ones, you know. The little pop-ups aren't as bad, you know. But no, I always turn them to like the lowest so you don't get like ads between like what I do. Or like it's the lowest one because you can't turn them off like completely without like turning off your monetization, which is like low-key, again, kind of high-key trash. But like, oh well, tee-hee. And like, at least I can get it to the lowest setting. You know? And Robin, I've only been here for a week. I came for Zomboid and then got stuck here in the tunnels. And unfortunately for me, they have really comfy sofas. Aw, wait, look at this one wandering into the club willingly. This one didn't even have to get kidnapped. That's adorable. Okay, that's fantastic. Hey there. Hey, welcome. I hope you've been enjoying the week that you've had here so far. The Zomboid is always good. We love some Zomboid. Zomboid is fun. Love Zomboid. It's great. There's a reason I'm actually doing Zomboid today at like the end of this stream, kind of. So I have this thing where it's called an awkward amount of time. You guys know what an awkward amount of time is? It's when you need to do something or be somewhere, but like the time between when you finish doing one thing and start doing another is like too long for you to just waste doing nothing, but also too short for you to just sort of like do anything super productive. So I have a thing called an awkward amount of time because Fred is going to be arriving in about 4 to 6 hours, right? But the problem is, I don't know when in that little like 2-hour window Fred's going to be turning up, right? So I'm like, it would be like some period between either like that little window, right? So it's too short to do anything productive, but it's too long to like just waste. So I was like, what if I just did an extra long coffee date and threw in like a game at the end, and we all sit round and we pretend this is Twitch, and we all sit round, pretend this is Twitch, and that I can just do one thing and then flow into another on stream, and then just flow into another, and we can just do it like one big sort of long stream until I end up getting a text that like he needs me to pick him up. Like, we can pretend. Wait, guys. If it's Twitch, I can do this. Watch. If we're on Twitch right now, watch this. Banned! My account is now banned! I have showed male hip, and my account is now banned! Thank you, Twitch gods! Ban my account for my whore-like hips, my harlot ways, my slut-like lower body. Show the marks! Get me demonetized! Get me put in the naughty corner! Spank me, Twitch gods! Do it! Show me right from wrong! Make the Holy Spirit move through me! Oh, ban me, daddy. Finally. Deplatform me. Make me go to Rumble with all the other degenerates. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, that was totally for the bit. That was for the bit. Would you believe that was for the bit? For the bit. For the bit. For the bit, my days. For the bit. I love that. My dad was right behind me. Well, congratulations. Your dad got a show out of it too. And of course, Connie, thank you very, very much for the super. Sorry for taking so long to get to you, darling, Connie. Mwah! Yeah, recently, I'm like a baby learning to walk, using free time to watch your VODs from the oldest to the last. But hey, there's almost 730 VODs you have. Such a big challenge for me. Teehee, I'm stuck here right now. Do not let me go. Oh no, you've got about 3 months of non-stop VODs to get through. Good luck, darling. Honestly, best of luck to you. I hope that you get to enjoy as many of them as possible. Honestly, my advice would be cherry pick the ones that you find the most interesting, or like you kind of like the sound of the most. It's a lot to get through, but also I've seen you leaving like little comments on the VODs you're watching, and I think it's so fucking sweet, and I always leave like little hearts on them, so thank you very, very much. Oh, goodness. How much sugar's in my coffee? Oh, I take it black. Oh, I take it black. Dark as the night, bitter as a jilted lover. I love it. No, I've had I've had 2 espressos though today. I've had 2 espressos and 1 black coffee. So, you know, it's gonna be feeling a certain way. I love my espresso, I do. Yeah, that clocks. Damn straight it clocks. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Oh yes, may I ask, do you play Silent Hill F? I'm waiting for perms for Silent Hill F before I play it. I hope that I can get perms and play it for all of you for Halloween. I'm hoping that like I can do a few scary collabs for Halloween stuff. You know, a couple of little like spooky month collabs where I can be like, ooh, you know, here's me and someone playing a scary game, and here's me and someone else playing a scary game, and here's a scary game. Hopefully I can get more. If I can play it, I would love to. But it's kind of just one of those ones where we got to wait for it, you know? But I'm staying blind to like all the spoilers. I stuck my head in on you know, my old man friend playing it the other day, and I was like, you know, I left him some love, and then I was like, I'm gonna run away because I don't want to see any spoilers about the game. But also, I finally get to live my dream of being a Japanese schoolgirl. I get to be so kawaii and moe and sugoi. I get to be like senpai. So kawaii, Oni-chan. Kawaii desu. Exactly. Exactly. You can tell I'm deeply entrenched within this culture. Very deeply entrenched. I need a Japanese schoolgirl asset now. Oh, could you imagine me being a sweet little Japanese schoolgirl, right? Simp over the fox month. Need a Japanese schoolgirl asset. My days. Okay, David. Listen. At least you said that one. The lower hanging fruit. There was more low hanging fruit there. There was much lower hanging fruit there. Okay? There was so much lower hanging fruit. Like, I kid you not. Like, not even gonna lie, I would have tried to have cracked. I'm not sure how I would have done it from A to B, considering that like the dude was aiming for like a different country. But honestly, like, I would have so tried to crack an Ollie London joke from there, like a Zanny London joke, something like that. I would have. You could tell. I would have tried to have cracked something on there. I'm not sure what. My brain was gestating, but if I had to roast myself, I would probably put something about there. You know. Wait for my cover of butter. My days, bruh. Yeah. Remember when 2016 was a thing 10 years ago? Enjoy. Gods, yeah. Indeed. By the thighs, is that real? Yeah. So the way you pick up someone by the thighs, right, is like, Forgive me, Netherlings, if this gets a little bit graphic for some of you. The way you kind of want to do it is if you want to pick up someone by the thighs, you kind of just like slide between their legs and have like each leg on like either side of your hips, so they kind of have to cross their legs behind you slightly. Then what you do is you kind of put your hands around the outside, so your fingers are kind of on their inner thighs, and just sort of lift them like that, so their body weight is like kind of up against you. They might have some like bruises on their thighs where like the tips of your fingers are, but honestly that's just like bonus points if I'm honest. So then they kind of have to like have their arms around your shoulders, like legs kind of wrapped around your waist, your hands are kind of like underneath them supporting them, so they've got like those little like fingerprints on the inside of their thighs. You know, maybe like little light bruises. It's good, you know. Yeah, the arms can, yeah, exactly, like I said, arms draped on your shoulders, legs kind of wrapped around, you can kind of like pick them up, do your thing. That was what I did to Nayu, when Nayu like glomped me when we were in Japan like a year ago, or like in November, when Nayu like jumped on me, immediately like hands on thighs, press him up against the wall, nice and easy. You know, it's a good way to do it. It's like the best way to support someone's like, you know, body if they like jump on you. As long as they've like got their legs wrapped around, they're good. I was wondering where you learned to do that. I didn't learn to do that anywhere. It comes to me naturally. I'm an incubus, okay? You know, some creatures, you know how like humans when they're kids, you know, some humans learn to crawl and then they learn to walk and then they learn to run and then, you know, whatever. You know, some animals get, you know, start off having to follow the flock, but then they develop their own homing instincts and are able to fly north and south and stuff for the winter and summer. You know, it's like that, except incubi have a way where we kind of just naturally know how to seduce, how to break someone down, how to gently piece them apart, make them unravel, and then put them back together exactly how they want in the most delicious way, you know? It's like that. It's a very simple thing. It's like how we're built, you know? Though I must say I'm especially good at it. Right. All right. We get it. Well, hopefully you do. From how flushed you are, you definitely get it. And Lucids, thank you for the bonk, the Squeenix ambassador. Thank you very much for the bonk, Lucids. And a cat named Moth as well. Thank you for the 5 month and the bonk. I'll bonk you in a minute. And Leo Bears, Club Netherbrand's ghost cat, just sliding in from the shadows to show some love to every Netherling. Thank you for being a comforting place to come back to always. Tee hee. No, I really love the club, the community. You guys know that. I yell about it all the time. I'm a silly little guy. I'm a silly little beast. You know, and I'm really glad that you guys are like you are. I think that it takes a special type of I think it takes a certain special type to be like able to slot into the club as easily as you guys do. We've had so many changes since like the start. It makes me really glad to see where we are now. We've gone through like so many difficult things as well, and we've had to fight so many different things, whether it's like whether it's like sort of us having to move and do our own thing, us having to press against sort of like behind the scenes stuff, us having to like find our own way with stuff. We've somehow managed to like really like grind our heels in and be like, this is ours, this is our home, we're gonna make this a success if it kills us. And the fact that like all of you have had my back, now's the point where I get to do the victory lap and spoil all of you constantly. I mean, it's not over, the story's not over, there's still more than enough for us to do, but at least for now I get to spoil you for just a little bit, you know, hopefully. And then maybe we'll have a new little thing to focus on in the not too distant future. Fingers crossed. So hell yeah. And Vina, wait, still confused about the salad. Don't worry about the salad, Vina. Sometimes you make a salad and sometimes it gets in the way of whatever's going on, you know? Next thing you know, the salad's a mess, you're a mess, everything's a mess. what can I say? You can't make a, you know, you can't make a good omelet without breaking some eggs. You can't have a good salad without maybe it occasionally getting crushed when you throw someone on the table. I love this community. I wish I'd found you sooner. Hey, what can I say? What can I say? I'm the best hidden gem in VTubing. Yeah. I like having my own little corner. I like doing my thing.
Plus, it keeps the normies away, guys. Listen, us being hidden keeps the normies away. And you know what that means? The normies away means that it's chill, okay? We don't have to worry about me making a joke and then them going, he's problematic. He's a problem. He's making away. He's a problem. You don't understand. You don't understand. My other 27 corporate Oshis don't do it like that. He's wrong and it's a problem.
You know, that kind of thing.
You don't understand. You
Good gods. Good gods. Listen, you see, I feel like controversial take. How do I word this in a way that's both funny and offensive? Wait for it. Wait for it. I need to land the right level of offensive. Wait for it. I need to... I'm measuring. All right? Are you crying or laughing? Oh, laughing. I don't stop. All right? Let him cook my Oshi, everyone. Right? Drop the bomb, Zander. I know. I'm trying to find the right hyperbole to make this the correct level of something. You know. Wait. Sorry, I'm late. Don't worry about it. Don't worry in the slightest. No, you know what? There's not even there. What could I say? What could I say? Whatever. My thing is, right, when you've got more Kamiyoshis than like a memorial wall going on, I'm like, okay, you do your thing, but like, don't expect everyone to be the same, you know? Like, there's gonna be like 27 different people doing whatever. You can't expect everyone to be the fucking same. Sometimes you gotta be a little bit wild and weird, you know? And like, when you got more people on your fucking Oshi list than a D-Day memorial, then like, it's fine, you know? You don't need that. All right? It's true. I'm like, it's like, okay, I get it. I get it, you know? That's obvious. Well, listen. Zander 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, that comparison's crazy. Yes, I know. You're wild. Yeah, right? But like, you know, don't get me wrong. I don't mind if you have 5 or 10 or whatever. But when you've got like a laundry list, a grocery list, I'm like, okay, you don't actually watch everyone though, do you? I mean, do you? I mean, for real though, when you've got like 27, do you? When you've got like however many, okay? When your bio's just taken up by emojis, do you? I mean, do you? I do? Then bitch, go back to Persona 3, because you've got extra hours hidden in the day between midnight and 1 a.m. that you watch all of them. If you've got, like, all of them there, like, no way. There are 30 days of the month. Right. Right. You can like them all, yeah, but it's like, don't try and sell me on that you watch every single thing all of them do. Don't try and sell me on that. I don't believe that. I have like 15 Oshis. I'm so over. Like, yeah, no, you're done. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're cooked. You're so cooked. And Mew Mewy, what's up, Mew Mewy? Lovely to see you, Mew Mewy. How goes? How goes? Meowdy there, mi amigo. I love how you call out pretty much every demographic in your streams. Okay. All right. You know what? That's a really good point. And I'm also going to call you out. No, I think that, like, part of the reason that the Netherlings are as mature as they are, and the reason you guys behave as maturely, is, like, you guys have the ability to, like, sometimes laugh at yourselves. Because I'll make jokes at myself, and, like, make myself the butt of the joke, and, like, happily do that. And I think that you guys are, like, fine with occasionally being like, I can take a little chuckle and know, I do that too, yeah. And, like, you can laugh at yourself a little bit, and you know that nothing's ever done in, like, poor taste, or nothing's ever done, like, in a mean-spirited way. It's just sort of a little, like, almost, like, a friendly little bit of, like, banter, a little poke, a little ha. And then when it's someone else's turn to receive, like, a little bit of an Incubus, like, you know, joke, they laugh as well. And I think that it's a sign of maturity that you're able to laugh at yourself and then laugh at others for all of that, you know. That one, it's the oomphy energy. I feel like if you can't take a joke within, like, the way that I do things, it's kind of almost like a natural filter attached to, like, the way it goes, you know. And I think that yeah, nothing's sacred, so everything's sacred. Exactly. If you just don't, it's that, you know. You make jokes, but you're not ignorant, like, you know. I know, like that. Exactly. Like, it's coming from an informed place, and I think the important part of the humor is, like, I make the conscious effort to never punch downwards. When it is, I always swing upwards towards grand concepts of things rather than downwards towards, like, individuals who don't have the ability to hit back, you know. I think that when you swing upwards towards, like, larger concepts and things that are bigger and grander than you, it's more respectable than, like, getting into, like, into things of, like, picking and targeting and feeling like you're picking on someone that can't fight back. And I think the people who pick on people that can't fight back are fucking sniveling little pussies that I hate. Like, I hate that behavior, and it's something that I've not been shy about calling out before. And I think that, like, an actual adult is someone who's able to punch upwards, whereas, like, a bully is someone who punches downwards. That's, like, the big difference between the two, you know? Like, but Boss has got good takes this morning. I have good takes every morning, you know? Now, who was it that needed me to tease them? So true. True. Alisa! Finally, someone who knows about the time thing. I know about the time thing. Me not joining an entire Minecraft server event because I didn't want to sacrifice the sleep. Me skipping an entire intercorporate event because, bitch, let me sleep. Me looking at it and being like, nah, I don't need publicity or popularity. I want fucking sleep. Fuck that noise. The club's still gonna be there when I wake up. I don't give a fuck. Like... Me being like, I don't need that. I can fucking sleep. Like, nah, I'm looking after my health. I don't need to do that. I did it a bunch at the beginning where I was staying up late for things, and I was like, I can't stay up late for this and do my streams at a normal time. Like, not even gonna lie, I felt for Nyx as well, because I saw how many streams he ended up, like, canceling or moving or having to take extra time between. And I'm like, bruh, I feel you. You, like, staying up for that, like, kind of low-key fucked with you a little bit. Nah, I'm looking after myself first. I don't need to turn around and, like, lean into it for, like, the publicity. Fuck that noise. I don't care about that. Like, I don't care. If they're, you know the rules, Netherlings. Anything outside of the club, I don't usually care about. It goes left wall of the club, right wall of the club, front wall of the club, back wall of the club. Anything that's outside of those gets like 80 to 99% less of my attention. You know? I'm like, nah, I'm a honk shoe so I can give you guys like normal streams. Fuck that. What about the rafters? Yes, the rafters too, okay, with your little yaoi collection in the rafters. And of course, Vanya, Club Netherbrand's Blaze Lust Loving Boy Kisser, them hips are back. Damn straight they're back. Damn straight they're back. Gonna shimmy, 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 shake, 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 shimmy, 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 shake, shake, shake. And Mr. Johan H as well, thank you for the mwah. Thank you very, very much. And Vina, oh, this Incubus, oh my god. Yes, I'm a little Incubus, and I'm an adorable one at that. Very adorable. You know that for a fact. I'm very adorable. See? There you go. And Memoriam, thank you for the 5 months. I just want you to know that this was the first thing I heard after getting off the phone with my mom. How lucky you are. Look at that. Look at that. You know? Look at that. Aren't you lucky? You get Incubus moans straight after getting off the phone with a parent. That's fantastic. And Silverbell Sugar as well. Hi chat, writer's block is real, but Siren Zanny idea. Ooh. Did you listen to the Siren ASMR? You can listen to the ASMRs. They usually give people a little nudge when they feel like getting creative. That's the thing. That's the thing. I know that people usually listen to the ASMRs, and sometimes it gives them a little bit of encouragement when it comes to writing. And Victory M as well, the certified Zanny hater. Well, hi there, certified Zanny hater. Well, hi there. Wait, you have Kuzoshi mark as well. Wait, you say you hate me, but you don't hate Ku? Wait. Well, we're bro. You like my bro more than me. You like my bro more than me. I see how this is. I see. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's been like that since the beginning. I see. It's cool. It's cool. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. It's alright. No. It's not like we hang out or anything. It's not like I love him since he was born. He can do no wrong. But I'm not even that old. I see. Thank you either way. Thank you, certified Zanny hater. Hey Zanny, you're so sugoi. Thanks for the comfy vibes while I'm feeling under the weather. All good, all good. Yeah. Me, immediately. I'm not getting what I want. Time to pull out the fake tears. I'm not getting what I want. Now is the time to cry. Keep crying, pulls out camera.
Yeah, that's right, you pretty little Incubus. Keep crying, you pretty little Incubus. That's right. Puff your cheeks out. Make sure those eyes are bloody. Yeah, that's right. Tremble that lip, you little Incubus. Come on, who's a good little Incubus? Tremble that lip, pant. That's right. Make your hair a mess as well. Have it stick to your face on the tears. That's okay. There you go. You know what? Have the little, yeah. That's right. Have your like tears mingle with like the little bit of snot from your nose. Go on, like do that cry. Are you sweating? You sweating from the tears? That's right. Do it. Keep sweating from the tears. Have your hair stick to your forehead from how much you're crying. That's right. Be a mess. Now fall over. Lay on your back like that as well. Have the tears start welling at the corner of your eyes and running off the side of your face. That's right, Incubus. Do it. There you go. Who's a good little Incubus? Good. That's right, you tearful little bitch. There you go.
Anyway, hi. Yeah. He can make yaoi out of anything, even himself. Mom, don't pick me up. Yeah, as soon as you say you want the Incubus to cry, I immediately go wild on myself. That's right. Fun fact. I was speaking to a certain friend last night, right? And unfortunately, you and I are kind of made for each other. It's like, hey, it looks like they were like, oh, look, like, you know, the other most prolific 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 in this industry apart from me. The other most prolific 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 in this industry apart from me were like, oh yeah, seems like these guys are made for each other. They're very wild. Oh, goodness. And Bina, so Incubus like Yaoi and Yuri too. Loading. Yes. Yeah, I kind of just like it all. I like it all. Honestly, I have like no preferences, which is kind of a thing. It's very much a thing. I have like no preferences in regards to like anything, which is kind of like weird. I guess. I don't know. I was very much of the opinion that when I started, I wanted to be very open about that fact in regards to like how I am with that. I wanted to make sure that like FSP had that level of like representation in regards to that from like the start. And I was like very adamant from like very early on that I didn't want to just play it as me only being like interested in like one thing, if you get what I mean. I'm very much someone where it's like, how do I describe this? You can go to a restaurant, right? And you can order steak. But if you order steak, that doesn't mean that you want steak for every single time you go to that restaurant, do you? You don't want steak every time you go there. Like, sure, steak is nice, but you don't want it whenever you go. Or you could order, like, salmon. You could order a good fish, like, you know. But just because I like salmon doesn't mean I want to eat it for every meal, you know. Like, I like salmon. It's good. Love salmon. Love steak as well. But you know what's really great? Surf and turf. That's great. Fucking love that. Love a good surf and turf. I like steak, so you hate salmon. Oh no. Twitter user inbound. Twitter user. Twitter user. So you like unconventional VTubers. So you wish for the destruction of modern VTubing then? You like indies, so you hate corporate then. You like corporate, you think indies should die? That's... You like Zander Netherbrand, so you hate everyone. You hate Zander Netherbrand, so you're fucking cringe. No one who dislikes me isn't cringe. I'm yet to find a Zanny auntie that isn't cringe. I'm yet to find one that isn't inherently cringe and like low-key. It's kind of funny though. Why, yes, I am cringe and free. Laval. It's true. Is true. Is true. Is true. I like you, but I also like Coop. Good taste. Good taste. Good. I wonder why. No, there are no similarities between these two individuals. No, there are none. Do I even like that guy? Do I like that guy? I don't know. No, don't really know him. You know, I mean, like, don't get me wrong, but like, you know, he only just debuted like a little bit ago. I mean, he seems a bit new. Like, I don't know. I don't like talking to people who I don't really know. He's clearly new to the scene. You know, I just don't really want to like get involved with that. That seems a bit, you know, I don't do that personally. I wish him well on his endeavors. Don't really know him like that though. You know, stranger, maybe. Just, I don't know. You know, I tend not to do that. I can't. No familiarity. And of course, Easy, thank you for the 10 months. 10 months, woo! 10 months, let's go, darling. 10 months. And Feely, I didn't even search, I just ended up here. You are meant to be here. The universe put you exactly where you need to be at the right time. You're meant to be here. Teehee. And Victory M, normies ruin everything. Imagine going to Akihabara for skincare. My co-workers did that. They did that. How dare they? How dare they? Do they not understand boundaries? Set a boundary with them. I'm sorry. Burn down your office. Wherever you work, just burn it down with the co-workers inside. Get rid of them. They did too much. They're in the wrong. You're in the right. Just get rid of them. They're not needed. Clearly, that's a direct attack against you. Change it. Yeah, no. Get rid of them. That's just too much, okay? Like, boundaries, skincare. Like, darling, baby girl, you need to prioritize yourself during this, okay? Don't put yourself in that place, all right? No, your co-workers are your co-workers for a reason. They're not your friends. They're not your friends. They're your co-workers, okay? And not even gonna lie, from my experience, okay, in having worked and stuff like that, right? The jump from like when co-workers start getting too friendly is always like a thing I'm hella wary of, because like dead ass, I'm gonna say a thing. There's like a thing that I notice where there's like this in between like transitional relationship where like they're not quite friends, not quite they're co-workers, but they're like leaning towards like friends, but like if someone tries to get like hella friendly, it's kind of like a thing where it's like, I know you're gonna ask me for something that's like more than what a coworker would ask for and try and do it on like a friend level thing, but then you're gonna turn around and pivot and like I'm gonna get like quote unquote like repaid or thanked less than I would if I did the same thing for a friend. So like, you know, I can feel the cosmos with this, and I'm like, you know what? Just do you, bestie. Just do you, bestie. Just do you, because I know you're gonna take liberties. I know you're gonna take liberties. I know you are. So don't do that. Don't do that. Like, actually befriend me before trying to like do that thing. Don't try and be like co-worker work friends. Don't do that. Not the one, chief. Not the one. Not the one. You feel that. You feel that. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye. No, I don't want to swap shifts with you. Go away. I don't want to... No, I don't want to swap shifts with you. That means you have to get up at 6 a.m. I don't want to do that. No, we eat lunch together, okay? You're not my child's godfather, okay? I don't want to swap shifts with you, okay? No. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Your aunt's sick and you want to swap days off to go do that. No, that sucks, but no. Use your PTO. No, I'm not. No, use your PTO. I'm not swapping shit. No, I didn't realize I knew your aunt. No, no, that's your own business, not mine. No, I'm sorry. Where's the magnifying glass for me to find the fucks I don't give? I'm sorry, I've lost them. Where are they? Donde estas el fucos? Donde estas the fucks? Donde estas? Mucho ruido y pocas nuances? That's like the only bit of Spanish I got taught one time in a bar, and I have no idea what it means. Where are you? Come here, Scooby-Doo. Goodbye. You know, yeah. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. It was the night that I got, he's learning more Spanish. I'm not learning more Spanish. It was the time I turned up in Barcelona, met someone in a bar that was on the same course as me, and then we ended up like throwing a bottle off a bridge that night and yelling about, no. That was a trip. That was a trip. That was a trip. We drank too much and he started yelling at the police. He started yelling at the police and he threw a bottle off a bridge. That was a night. Yeah. Lovely. Yeah. Listen, it is what it is. It is what it is. Right? No, not at the police. No, not at the police. He didn't throw the bottle at the police, specifically not. He yelled at a police car and started yelling that they weren't going to come out and fight him. And then he realized the car was empty and that it was just parked there. And then he got annoyed that the car was empty. So he drank the rest of the beer bottle in his hand and then he threw it off the nearby bridge. Because it was an empty cop car. He was like, "You don't want to fight me, I see." Nah. And he's like, "Oh, it's empty." And I'm like, okay. Fair enough. Average Tuesday evening in Barcelona. Right? When you meet your fellow students. And Cloudiness, thank you for the super. Zanny, am I not normal? Darling, I'm going to hold your hand as I say this. I'm going to hold your hand, darling. You're not normal. You're like every other Netherling. You're far better than normal. Okay? You're beyond that. You're not constrained by the pathetic human notions of normal. All right? Normal is boring. Normal is sleepy. Normal is pathetic. Okay? And who wants to be fucking normal? Normal means you're the same as everyone else. Why try and fit in when you were born to stand the fuck out? Why do that? All right? Normal is the most insulting thing you can be. Normal makes you a background character. Normal doesn't make you your own person. Normal makes you a background character in your own life. Normal makes you turn around and be a supporting character in someone else's journey, all right? You're better than normal, okay? You're beyond that, all right? You're so much fucking better than normal. All of you are better than fucking normal, all right? Normal's trash. Don't bother being normal, okay? No one who ever achieved anything was fucking normal, all right? Don't do that. You're made for better things than to just be normal, all right? You're made for better things. Everything that you have actually experienced to get you to this point that makes you a little bit weird, a little bit scratched around the edges, a little bit roughed, a little bit cracked in places, that makes you better than normal. That's the point, all right? Normal is yeah, exactly. Sorry, I like the concept of normal is so stupid. You're so right, but I forget that sometimes. Damn straight. You need reminding. That's why I'm here to aggressively shake you and fill you with affection. Right? Let me be a normie? No. 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 And Idle Boys, thank you for the 18 months. We can always have our own RP event within FSP. I wasn't interested in the event either. Hope you got a good sleep. And yay, 18 months. Damn straight. Damn straight. Not gonna lie, I've had a couple of people message me, not in FSP, but like outside, about like maybe doing a Zomboid RP thing. And apparently when people say Zomboid, I'm the first thing that comes to their mind. Apparently when people say Zomboid, I'm the first VTuber that comes to their fucking mind now. So I did get a couple of messages about that. And I'm like, huh, I see. Now that's something I'm willing to stay on the cards for. You know, that's something that I'm willing to, now that's something I'm willing to put a little bit of the effort in for, you know? Gee, I wonder why. I know, crazy. You are the Zomboid streamer. I thought I was the problematic streamer. Is another title being stolen from me? Great. And there I was thinking I got to be the problematic one, right? Like, I mean, come on. I thought that, great, I need to do more elaborate and more poor behaved things. Terrible. Oh my god, is that your type of stream? You can't be both? I could be a problematic Zomboid VTuber. All right. Teehee. You can be both. Very fancy. You're not problematic, you're based if you ask me. I know.
But the thing is, in this world, one Incubus is based. When the world tries to be cringe, this January, get ready to spread your wing. It's one VTuber against the cringe.
Zanny, chill.
Society.
It's the blockbuster. I'm working on my blockbuster voice. I'm working on it. It's getting there, though. It's getting there. I tried to do that off the... I'm working on that one.
Zanny Director Brand.
When did he become American? Oh no! Oh no! No! Let me clarify here. So this voice is just a put on. I just do it because of the fact that British VTubers do better statistically. No, I'm actually more like I'm actually like this. So this is what I'm actually kind of. This is the real Zander Nether. The other voice is like a put on. I do it for I do it specifically because of the fact that, like, you know, my management told me that the British one is better for performing on those things. Yeah, I'm actually from somewhere like kind of. I'm actually from Nebraska specifically. You know, Zander America brand from Nebraska. I won Corn King of the Fall Dance 2 years running. They let me ride on a tractor for that. You know, I love Nebraska. That's not a Nebraska. Shut the fuck up. I don't know. I'm generic American brand. They told me this is Midwest. There we go. I'm from the Midwest. I'm gonna close YouTube. No. No. I don't like this. Please stop. No. Whenever someone asks if that's my real voice, my real accent, whenever they come on stream, I immediately, for those who don't know, whenever someone stops by and asks if this is how I really sound like, whenever I go on stream, I immediately drop it and start telling them that I'm American, and I want to see how many people I can gaslight when they first join the stream into thinking that I'm American, and I just do a really convincing British accent. Like, you know, truth is, the whole time, I've just been doing a Lucius Merryweather impression. Woof. Woof. You've caught me. How did you know? That's what real British people sound like. Tee hee hee. What about the Irish accent? Sure, I can do an Irish accent. That's all right. I like the little Irish accent. Hi. Hope you're doing good. This is actually how I really sound. I'm sorry. That's a little bit off in places. It's been a little while. I hope you're having a really good day. Yeah. Wow, chat. That's so sad. I'm a streamer now. Let's go. Let's go, chat. I'm game. What do people on Twitch say? A pog, membies, pog, membies, poggers. That's what they say, I think. Sorry, I don't know what I'm doing with this. Normally there's a corporate handler whispering in my ear the whole time. Sorry, he's shy. And oh yeah, Caledonia. Oh, Zanny, I just want to say that it was fun watching you play D&D with some of my other Oshis. Watching you interact with Gibby was a dream. Bruh, Gibby is fucking cool. I like Gibby. Gibby's fucking cool. I like Gibby. Gibby's fun. Gibby's a fucking cool guy. It was really nice. Him and Bubby and I like role played really well together. I don't know. The fact that like I got to be Vermeer and like I saw the cute artwork that someone did of like Bubby and Vermeer in like the field frolicking through the flowers. And like it was so cute just picking up Bubby and just sort of like twirling around in the field of flowers together. Like it was very cute. Very cute. And it was a fun little duo. I think that like Bubby and Vermeer made a fun little like pair for a lot of it. I think we bounced off each other really well, which was nice. I made the dude have like a freaking like brain thing when we first started talking though, because I was like, oh Gibby, he's like, oh Zanny, it's been forever, and I'm like, yeah, it's been like a year and a half, and he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it's been like a year and a half. He's like, huh? And I'm like, yeah, last time we ran into each other, it was the Goose Duck collab. He was like, nah, that was like 5 months ago. I'm like, it was a year and a half ago, dude. It was a year. We haven't run into each other since then. It was the Goose Duck. He's like, that was a year and a half ago. I'm like, yeah. He's like, fuck. Like, it's like, fuck. Like, that hurts. And I'm like, yeah. He's so real with that. I get that feeling though. Right. No, that was really fun. It was really sweet. It was good running into Vanter as well. Vanter and I, it's been months and months since we did, I think it was Buckshot together. Vanter remembered it before I did, not gonna lie. I was like, when did we last see each other, Vanter? It was like we did a Buckshot thing. And I was like, yeah, we did. Right.
I don't remember doing Buckshot. I don't remember doing Buckshot in a collab. I think I did Buckshot with a bunch of purple people in a collab, but I don't remember it very well. That's all. Not even gonna lie, I've done too many streams. A few of them are blending together for me now. It's like, yeah, no, like that. Hot Man collab? Was that Hot Man? I don't know. They're all kind of blending together for me now, not even gonna lie.
You were a menace in that collab too. I've realized the concept of being polite in collabs doesn't exist. Just be my loudest, fullest, most Incubus in self, and like, just leave it to everyone else to deal with. Just be like, I'm the drama, I'm the problem, get out of my way, here I am, okay? You can either get on board this fucking train or you can watch it come off the rails. Either way, I'm gonna be the center of the show. No, that's a joke, but like, you get what I mean. You just gotta be like you just gotta be yourself and not worry about too much what anyone else is thinking and do like, you know, and just be like, let's go. Come on, everyone get on board. We're gonna lose our fucking minds together. Fuck it. No more orderly chaos. We're just getting in the way. We're playing Among Us while I'm just gonna scream names and accuse people randomly. Why? Not because I actually care, but I want to see people unravel and yell at each other, and that's the easiest way to make it start. You know what? That's fun. But yeah, no, I had a lovely time. Lovely time. And of course, Eldling West, the Nethermedic, thank you for the 5 gifted members. Thank you very, very much for gifted members Pog. Gifted members Pog. Mwah! You hecking pogging sweetheart. Look at this pogging sweetheart. Look at this pogging sweetheart, okay? They had their arc. They were like, they had their boy band arc. They went away. They did their thing. They came back. Fucking heckin' sweetie, all right? And Dorian Gabriel, what's up? Dorian Gabriel, Zanny's little devil. I do hope the whole thing will make more people realize that incorporating RP into VTubing can be very exciting and cool. Just maybe in a more EU-friendly time, please. Honestly, I would be down to do like a Zomboid thing. Like I said, I received a few messages about doing a Zomboid thing. I don't know if I could commit to it as fully as like doing like a 2-week long thing. I feel like that's just a bit too much for me. I don't think I could commit to it to that degree. I think that like I'm someone who's very much like, I like to do a lot of variety in what I stream. And I think that like you see that in the games I play. So the kind of reflection of that is like, as much as I love doing RP, I don't think I could do like the same stream that consistently, you know? But I'd be down to like do like a Zomboid RP server or something like that. I did get a few messages from people asking if I would be interested in doing something like that. So yeah, like I would be down. I don't know how like off. I might be. It's Zomboid. See, here's the problem though. It's Zomboid, and the problem is it's Zomboid. And I know that if I play Zomboid with other people, I become a militaristic dictator very, very quickly. I quickly enter Negan territory. You've seen how I am when I play with Haka and Vane. I'm like, get in. Get in. Haka, I'm driving the car away, Haka. Run from the zombies, Haka. Haka, the doors are locked, Haka. Haka, what do you mean the doors are locked? Haka, run. Run, Haka, run. Run! What do you mean the doors to the car are locked, Haka? No, the zombies are coming, Haka. Get in! Get in! No, Haka, no! Get in! Suddenly you can drive a car. What do you mean? I can drive a car, I just don't have a license. You don't need a license to drive a car. Those are two different things. You're so mean as the getaway driver. I wouldn't be if everyone got into the car in a timely fashion. And Idle Boys, thank you for the super. Sorry, I'm a little bit slow on going through today. I'm kind of in a yapping mood, in case you can't tell, because I haven't even managed to get to the fucking schedule yet. But you've heard of the coffin of Andy and Lele. Now get ready for the coffin of Zander and Zanny. How dare you? How dare you? I will now bully you intensely. I will now bully you. How dare you imply self-cessed, even though that's totally valid and hecking hot. Like I will now bully you intensely. Individual, right there. Get ready to be made fun of, individual. Get ready, because you're gonna get it. Any second now when I think of something, you're gonna heckin' get it. You're gonna get it so good. Yes, please bully me, yes. Look at this little creature. Look at this little creature. Look at this little creature. Look at Idle. Thank you for the super Idle Boys. This little creature that's like I love Idle Boys. I love the idols and the singing and dancing, and then proceeds to get attached to the Incubus that does the least idly stuff and idle microdoses them because they're such a fucking masochist that they're like, I want to be like partially starved for the idle stuff, but I'm gonna get attached to the freaky based Incubus. You're like, oh, this is the one. This is the one. I could go full singing and dancing. I could go into this. Instead, I'm gonna be the one that gets edged by the Incubus repeatedly, who like leaves these little crumbs when he does like singing and dancing stuff, and I'm gonna get and I'm gonna suffer for it. But this is the one I choose, and I don't know. Actually, no, you didn't choose. You got fucking attached, and then you had no choice from there. The rest of you just got pulled along. I can, yeah. You got. And that's the thing. Sometimes we end up falling for things that go against our preferences. And you know, it's just an opportunity to explore new things. I was provoked. Don't say unprovoked. I was provoked. I'm trying to fight, but my arms are jelly. Don't worry, your legs will be jelly in a second as well. Who said that? Who said that? Billy, was that you? Billy, you piece of shit, was that you? Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Can't believe that. Who said that? Who said that? Shameful. On my Christian YouTube channel, on my Christian Zomboid server, no. I fucking choked. And of course, Pretty Night Laurie, thank you for the 1 month. 1 month since I joined the madness. Much love to you, Zanny, you little freak. It's been hilarious to see how much you can break the Netherlings. Hey, what could I say? I take it as a personal challenge. I take it as a personal challenge. I like getting to like have fun with you guys. It's like you know, like two cats that like sit there and kind of hit each other over the head. I see it as like that, you know, but then they end up like kissing. It's like I kind of shove you off the arm of the chair, you shove me off the arm of the chair, then we kind of rest our shoulders on each other and like fall asleep, like honk shoe together. And then I sometimes like, I'm like, guys, I'm gonna oh, my dear sweet Netherlings. Like that, you know? It's that one. You know, you feel it? What do you mean? You sacrificed others for me. Oh goodness. And Vina, Yuri, it's okay. But do not watch Bible Bag. Listen, I don't even know what that is. I'm just a silly little guy that likes watching people kiss, who loves everyone, you know? I'm just a silly little guy. I'm in public, that makes it hotter. Shit, what? No, what? No, Zander. No. No, Zander, you little freak. No, no, Zander, you little freak. Not today, you little freak. Not today. Zander, my days. What is wrong with me? But thank you, Vita. And Sunbleached as well. Sunbleached, thank you for the 6 months. Hey, Zanny, can you help me manifest that my name will be included in the list of board passes for psychometricians? All right. You got this. Listen to me, Sunbleached. Listen to me. Okay, thank you for the 6 months, first of all. Second of all, okay, you are going to succeed. You are going to succeed, but remember, life will always take you where you need to go. I know that this is something that you have a lot of your mind on, and if it is meant to be, it is meant to be, but you have given it your damn best shot, right? You have done your best, all right? But the thing to focus on is the end goal. You don't focus on the step between here and there, right? Don't focus on your name on the board. Focus on the step afterwards, right? What's meant to be is meant to be. That's a simple thing, okay? If you get it, that is wonderful. You have worked hard, you earn it, you deserve it, right? But if not, remember, okay? In this life, you're a river, okay? It takes time, but you're going to keep with the flow. You're going to go where you need to go. You're a river. You flow through. Doesn't matter whether there are mountains in the way. Doesn't matter whether there are hills in the way. Doesn't matter how difficult the terrain is. The river always cuts through, okay? It can wear down a mountain if it's given enough time, okay? Maybe this is going to be a mountain that you need to wear down. Maybe this is something that you're going to need to flow around. Maybe you'll find a way through. Maybe you'll find a way around. Maybe you'll find a way over. But at the end of the day, you're a river. The path will always end up being the one that you need to go down, and you'll always end up there naturally, okay? Don't put your hopes and dreams all riding on one thing. Remember that what's meant to be is meant to be. You will end up where you are meant to be, all right? Be a river. Flow around, right? There. And that goes for all of you as well. There. Just got fucking whiplash, but I hate thank you so much. Sorry. I try and give some good advice spliced between every now and then, because I know that life is difficult, and I know that, like, not everything's easy. And I know that, like, you know, it works. But I think that just having someone be able to give you that little bit of something is good, you know? The switching is crazy. You know, get you an Incubus that can do both, you know? An Incubus that can spread knowledge and his legs. Let's go. See? What can I say? I'm a wise old soul. Board exams are a bitch. Be proud either way, because taking them is an achievement. True. True. Very true. True. Zander. What? I'm quoting that see that line. That's our line. Hold up. Average club. You're right. That is your line. Let me change it. Sorry, I got that wrong. You're right. That is your line. My apologies, Netherlings. Get you an Incubus that can spread knowledge and your legs. There we go. There, that was your line, right? Right. And Hawthorne, as chaotic as you are, thank you for making my mornings better. Yes. Thank you very much, Hawthorne, you heckin' sweetie, and a big mwah to you. There you go. Thank you, Hawthorne. And of course, I hope you are having a lovely morning. And Shadow Aisha as well. You can dazzle like a diamond or be basic like a pumpkin spice latte. Exactly. Exactly. Pumpkin spice. I love a good bit of pumpkin spice. But like, I don't like Starbucks pumpkin spice because it tastes a little bit chemically. I like the weird knockoff pumpkin spice you get from, like, I don't know, like the little like local stores. They always have like knockoff pumpkin spice that I think tastes better, in my opinion. I think I've said this before, but it's nicer, you know? But thank you, Shadow Aisha. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And Dorian Gabriel, mucho ruido de pocos nueces. A lot of noise for very few nuts. Basically means much ado about nothing. Okay, vibes. Much ado about nothing. That's a mood. That's a mood. Did I get nether stared? Are y'all nether staring? Down, Netherlings, down. Don't nether stare. I didn't do anything that bad. Don't look at me. I'm reasonably tame today, I think. I'm not. do your thing. And Vina, I'm not normal. I have to drink medicine. I got EPD, GAD, and impulsive. Sorry, Zanny. Please. Listen, you're wonderful either way, all right? All of the other stuff doesn't matter. All that matters is the content of your character, okay? And I think you're fucking wonderful. So, mwah, there you go, all right? And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, no matter what your accent is, it's still you. Love you. Thank you, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you. You know I'm a silly little bean. I like getting to do this. This is fun. Is there a schedule for this? Well, there is a schedule. I should probably do that. Is it okay if I take a pause on reading for a quick second to show you guys the schedule? Is that okay? Is that okay? I'm gonna turn it on because I've been going for like almost 2 hours before I showed you the schedule because I've been on some real yapper hours. Are you ready? Who's ready for schedule time? Who's ready for schedule time? Woo, schedule time. All right. Who's ready for schedule time? First of all, the art. Boom. Oh, that's sexy. Oh, that's very, very sexy. Look at that. And today's schedule art is, of course, by 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I've seen you in the chat. I know you're here. Don't hide from me. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I mean, we've got 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Zanny. Since 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Zanny seems to be the like flavor of the now in the club. That's good. Also, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You know the thing that I asked you to do for my 2.0? I'm gonna hit you up again about that thing for the 3.0 if when that time comes around. Yeah, we're gonna run it back again, and yeah, no, I've conversations been had. All right, I'm letting you know now. Right, the conversations have already been had. We got them. So yeah, that's letting you know. Yeah, keep some time free for when that comes around. Anyway, they're cooking. I know. A VTuber using artists in their own community to make sure that their company sets them up with stuff. It's wild. Who the fuck would do that? Who the fuck would do what kind of VTuber would try and make sure that like people in his community end up like getting opportunities? That's insane. That's stupid. Who would do that? I don't know. I think that good VTubers strongly gatekeep their artists and make sure no one else should know about them and make sure that they're kept away from types of exposure that are outside of their community. I think that's the best way to do it, really. You should gatekeep your artists and make sure that no one else is able to get their hands on them. So taboo, so sexy. Oh my, you're so alpha and so skibbity.
Kitten, you don't understand. Daddy needs to gatekeep his artists. You don't understand, Kitten. Daddy really needs to gatekeep his artists. Okay, Kitten? You're making Daddy very mad.
What was that? Sorry, it's the voice. So, the voice is coming in. It's awful. Anyway, the schedule this week, because there is somehow a schedule this week. That's right. We got a schedule this week. We do actually have one. So, what we have here is Coffee Date Plus Project Zomboid today, right? We have the wonderful Coffee Date Plus Project Zomboid. I'm rolling those sort of like 2 streams into 1 stream. It's going to be between like however many hours. It's probably going to be between like 4 and 6 hours, I want to say, that like today's coffee date is going to be, because we're going to have like, a thing. We're going to be doing a thing. Then on the flip side as well, we're going to be having a rest day on Wednesday. So I'm actually going to be taking Frederick round England a little bit. I'm going to be showing him a couple of places. I figured I would like take a day off to just like show him around a little bit. And, I guess just be a good host. I mean, he's staying with me for like a little bit. So it's going to be a thing. I figured that it would be nice. My ship is canon. Yes, yeah, the ship is canon. I don't know. I'm taking the time off to do that. Also, Frederick and I will be doing Twitter Spaces together during the week as well. So we'll be using like the YouTube free chat to like do Twitter spaces, him and I, and it'll just be us like drinking tea and hanging out late at night and stuff like that. So if you want to hear me and my favorite gay little owl talk and hang out during the week, it's not going to be like big fancy streams or anything like that. It's literally going to be like us having cozy little moments together and just like you guys joining us for like drinking tea on the sofa together, or like just like hanging out kind of like cuddled up with like a movie or something, or like just chatting shit while we like do things. So it's going to be very like casual and relaxed. But you know, he's like one of my best friends. So if you want to hang out with like, you know, myself and Fred, that's going to be good. So we're going to be having those spliced in as well. We wanted to make it kind of a thing where it felt less like a stream experience and more like, you know, you guys can just hang out and you get a little experience of like what it's like just, you know, chilling with us for a bit, which is nice. Then what we have on Thursday is we have some House Flipper. What time will they be at? They'll probably be just like Twitter spaces, but they will just get dropped and we'll use the Twitter free chat. So if you're not following me on Twitter, I don't know, you can follow me on Twitter if you want. Like, I don't know, like, I don't post much. I don't know. I mostly just say streams are going live, and then sometimes occasionally I say like something vulgar about Yowie or something like that. And then it gets like 1,000 likes and something. And then I just walk off and don't post again for like 2 weeks. I've got the meta. I've got the Twitter meta down. Don't say anything for a week, then say something vulgar about Yowie and be like, damn, you know what's hot in Yowie? When like the stomach bulge goes crazy, for real. And then suddenly it's like, yeah, content. We fucking love that. Let's go. And like, yeah. I'm good. I got it down. I got VTuber Twitter down. So true. So true. So true, right? So true. You know, when you're like, damn, that top's rearranged, that seme's rearranging that uke's insides like a surgeon. Let's go. You know, let's fucking go. All the best VTubers post vulgar things about Yowie, right? Reposting. Jesus, what am I hearing? Please go on. So true, 𝓂𝓙. So true, 𝓂𝓙. Right, 𝓂𝓙? Stomach bulge. Anyway. Yeah, no, we're just gonna be doing those there. House Flipper 2 on Thursday. I figured that like a day off, then a Yap stream would be nice. Friday, some Visage. We're gonna be continuing with Visage. Visage is always good. Visage is a personal favorite of mine. I love Visage. Visage is chill. Visage is fantastic. I just like Visage. Visage is nice. I like it. We gotta throw in a little like vajazzle with Visage, you know? Wonderful. Then Saturday, we have 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 in the morning before having FNAF Secret of the Mimic in the evening. So we're going to be continuing the FNAF Secret of the Mimic. It's a weird one, but I'm all about it. I kind of vibe with FNAF Secret of the Mimic. And then Sunday, we're going to be doing a long stream on Sunday for Disco Elysium, the final cut. So all in all, the entire week is coming to about 6 streams with a couple of like Twitter spaces thrown in as well. So Disco Elysium, we're going to be continuing on with that. We've not got too deep into the story. I've kind of been very surface level so far. So I hope that you'll continue to join me for that. I would love to see you guys turn up to Disco Elysium again. I had an amazing time. It's good. This is a very light week for me, so I hope you guys will be okay with that. It's very, very light. Very light. So yeah, no. I hope you guys are okay with 6 streams. We will be back to like full working order next week. Plus I got a cute little collab for you next week as well. So buckle up, you know. Disco Elysium was good. I hope it was, you know. This is not light at all. This is light. This is light. I just hope you guys are like down to support during the like sort of slightly lighter schedule this week. And you know we'll be okay with less streams. It's not about whether you're okay. It's about whether I'm okay with it. I'm not okay with it. I'm not okay. Do you realize when I had 4 streams on my schedule? I had that week where I had 4 on my schedule because I was in Japan. 4. This is 2 more than 4. Like, the only reason this is acceptable is because of Twitter Spaces. But you just said, okay, listen. But it doesn't matter. You guys have to force me to rest. You know that. You guys have to force me to rest. That's the rule. I don't do it myself. You have to listen. I can't do it on my own. If you guys want me to rest, you have to make me. All right. The Netherlings can't do. The Netherlings have to do. There's no play. We have to fight. We have to fight, which is the Netherlings' desire for me to rest versus my desire for me to stream. We have to like fight each other and see who ends up knocked out first. Do I manage to spoil and like make you guys blush until you guys are forced to pass out, or do I turn around and eventually get beat up by you guys to the point of unconsciousness where I'm then forced to rest and I wake up like tied up to my bed and I've just told sleep incubus, sleep incubus, sleep, you know? It's one of those. It's one of those. You know. There you go. There you go. There you go. Listen. So yeah, that's what the schedule is looking like as well. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Not even gonna lie though, I am excited to continue our Zomboid run today. The Zomboid run that we were doing was really, really good. We're at 3 weeks already in game time. We're doing really well. We've got like we've started getting like a long-term survival thing going on. I think this could be the run where we end up with some level of sustainability as well. I could see it doing well. You know, it's a thing. It's a thing. We've been fighting for over. Layla Crest, thank you for the sofa. We've been fighting for over a year. We'll win one day. It's those stubby little arms that you've got. Your arms are made of jelly. You've got stubby little jelly arms. How can you beat me up with those stubby little jelly arms, right? Those adorable stubby little jelly arms. Look at you. I'm gonna pick you up and then whoosh you your stomach. That's right. I can pick you up and then I'm gonna like tickle your fucking fur, your little floof around your neck, and then I'm gonna scratch your tummy. Then I'm gonna bite your horns. That's right. I'm gonna gently gnaw on your horns, your little jelly thing. I'm gonna like lick your face. That's right, little jelly arms. Then I'm gonna tape you to the wall once I'm done. I'm gonna shower you with affection, and then I'm gonna tape you to the wall once I'm done. I'm gonna leave you like a little like love-struck mess, and then leave you taped to the wall.
You underestimate our powers, Annie.
Do I? Do I? Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Like that one meme. And of course, Connie, thank you very much for the super. Love you. Though you're Zander Potato Brand, I still love you, fucking Potato Brand. Listen, I'm getting better at drawing little by little, by little, by little, by little. Okay, by little. Okay, I'm getting there. I think maybe one day I'll be able to draw something. I have a dream. I dreamed a dream of maybe learning to draw something one day, right? Thank you, darling. And Zyko as well. Thank you for the 18 months. 18 months. Yippee! I rushed back home as soon as I could. Your coffee dates are always the highlight of my week. I'm really glad. That makes me really happy. I like doing coffee dates. I feel like they're a fun little way for us to check in. I can be a little bit unhinged. I can sort of like, you know, tempt and tease and chat with you guys and be like, hey, looking cute, you know, which is really like, I don't know, something that makes me excited and hopped up on things. So, you know, you guys make me happy. What can I say? So yeah, no, it's our time to like spend a little thing together. What can you draw? A circle, a star, a bad circle, a rose, a badly drawn netherling, a poorly drawn netherling. I can draw donut steel. Speaking of though, the file should be up soon. The file of art should be up soon. I need to finish doing the last little bits of red tape, and we should be good to go for the drinking and drawing stuff. So that should be good. We should be good to go soon for that. A potato. I have been working on that. Don't think I've been like resting on my laurels and being lazy with that. I haven't been. I've been doing my thing. Weirdly good at drawing furniture. Tee-hee-hee. Teehee. All my homies hate red tape. Exactly. It's just part of corpo life, you know? It's the thing. And Vina, I have to, wait a minute. I have to drink my medicine because I'm still on office and overwork is at 4:41 p.m. now. Sorry, Zanny. See you soon. Love y'all. Love you, Zanny. Hey, all good. Sleep tight, Vina. All right. Have a lovely evening. Thank you very, very much. Lovely to have you stop by. And Idle Boys again. Yeah, sorry. I can't win against that. I'm roasted. Bottom. Victory is mine. I have beaten yet another Netherling. Let's go. Yet another Netherling lays defeated, having been flushed with affection and left to the side of the Incubus's wiles, having been fallen apart, discarded to one side. Take it. You've been got. You've been got, little Netherling. Another one bites the dust, indeed. Picks up the little Netherling, gives it a little mwah on the forehead, tapes it to the wall. Trophy. And Shadow Aisha. Okay, I'm taking away your coffee for the next week. You'll have to pry it out of my cold, dead hands, Netherling. You'll have to pry the coffee out of my cold, dead hands. No one's taking my coffee, okay? Pry it out of my cold, dead hands between my cold, dead fingers, okay? No one's taking my coffee. My mother can't take my coffee, okay? You can try. You can try. All right? I'll tell you what, though. I won't be the only one missing a wing by the time you're done if you try and take my coffee. All right? You know what I'll do? I'll soak a Netherling in coffee, and then I'll suck on the Netherling. So that way I get coffee-flavored Netherling. There. What are you going to do about that? You know what? I'll put a Netherling in the freezer, and then I'll drop the Netherling in some coffee and drink iced coffee Netherling. How does that sound? Yeah, that's what I thought. What the fuck? Stop. Coffee jelly. Yummers. Yummers. Cease, Zanny. I shall not cease. I only get worse. Okay, but sounds yummy. It's a weird way to start my birthday. Teehee. Zanny, don't suck us. Well, like I always say, I'm an incubus, but I can suck if I need to. And of course, Katie, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 resident senior hamster. I'm sending you my period cramps. Okay, first of all, ow. Second of all, though, okay, I hope you're resting up and like taking care of yourself. I know periods fucking suck. So, well, I don't know. I don't have first-hand experience apart from people sending their cramps to me remotely. But either way, hope you're taking care of yourself. I've heard anecdotal evidence that they suck. So look after yourself, rest up, and of course, take care. All right. And of course, Leah as well for the 18 months. Okay, that's it. You're on speaker, you freak. Teehee. Careful. Careful. Get careful. Careful. I might just lose it. Careful. If I'm on speaker, that puts me in a very dangerous place. You never know what I could do. Never know what I could say or do. I could go a little wild. And Cherry, thank you for the 17 months as well, Cherry. A big mwah to you. Thank you very, very much, darling. And Nightwix as well. Thank you for the nether stare, Club Netherbrand's bouncer. I am being nether stared. The nether stare is when I'm apparently behaving poorly. But like, I don't behave poorly, right, Netherlings? I'm a good little incubus. Wouldn't you agree? And Stormy, resident spider catcher, I am trying to lurk in peace. Please stop calling me out on everything. But it's so cute when I call Netherlings out and they get all flustered. Isn't it adorable? When you guys get called out by the Incubus and you guys are like, stop it. And I'm like, no. And I end up picking you guys up and just like giving you a little scritch. And I'm like, yeah. They're like, we're going to get you. And I'm like, no, you're not. You like me too much for that. It's like that one. It's very enjoyable getting to play with you guys like that. It's adorable. It's our push and pull. Exactly. Although I have to admit, guys, you might need to step it up. The push has been the pull has been very one-sided on my side these days, you know? I mean, you guys aren't fighting back like you used to. Anyone would like to think that, I mean, someone would think that you enjoy this kind of treatment. Some of you would think that you enjoy this. That would be shocking, right? You guys don't like getting teased by me, do you? I mean, No, you never would you? Not at all. Not in the slightest. You wouldn't be those kind of little freaks, would you? You wouldn't, I'm not seeing too much fight back. I'm not seeing too much pushback in what you're doing, I know what I am. I see you lurkers, by the way. I see you. You're into this too. I know what you are. Cute. And Shadow Aisha, my chance to bar hop Wednesday and escape the club. I mean, that's funny. It's funny like you think you're going anywhere. I guess that means I just have to chain you up before I leave. That's fine though. It's cool. Netherlings, make sure that one doesn't get away. All the Netherlings that successfully tie that one up, get a moi. Go tie that one up, Netherlings. Keep it, keep that thing tied. Keep that little one tied up, okay? Do that when you get a little extra moi if you keep that one, tied. Roger, who's a good Netherling? Who's a good Netherling? All right, an extra moi. How about extra ASMR? How about some extra spicy ASMR next week? How does that sound? Yeah? For that one. Yeah, how about we just leash that one? Keep it somewhere contained. Yeah. Night, thank you for the Akachaka. Wait, thank you so much. Thank you. Wait a minute. My days. Don't protect them. No, let me bring my wrath against them. They need my wrath. Oh, my apologies, Lord Netherbrand. Were we not giving you enough of a fight? We'll have to remedy that immediately. The steel chair. Ow. Wait a minute, Nether. Wait, I've still got fight in me. Wait. Get his ass. Wait a minute. Don't. This is not going to be a rebellion, Netherlings. This is not. You will take my teasing and you will like it. I recently found you because my friend said you were a hot incubus. Hot lonely incubi in your area. Click the link below right now. Hot lonely incubi in your area. Tired, sleepy, lonely, hot incubi. Just waiting for your attention. Come find them now. Attack, Netherlings, attack. No, don't you attack. I'm spoiling for it now. War? It's like, you can't say you're lonely. You have 50,000 Netherlings. Of course, I'm never fucking lonely when I stream. I love this. Lamau, I'm subscribing tonight. Perfect. You know what's really interesting, actually? Okay, this is gonna be, okay. Technically, this is a little, like, side thing, right? But it's very, very interesting, in my opinion. As someone who, like, has messed around with, like, YouTube for about, like, 7 years on and off now, right? It's very, very interesting that, like, the majority of people find the club through word of mouth, which is really interesting. Like, you guys are just, the Netherlings are just really, really loud and enjoy yelling through megaphones and going, have you seen my Incubus? Have you seen my Incubus? No? Well, here's a picture of him. You've seen him now. By the way, does this rag smell like chloroform to you? Follow me back to the club. It's like a shady cult. Whoa, you're so experienced. I mean, would you believe FSP decided to give me a job here for a reason? You know? Oh, wait, no. Wait, no, the people who hire me don't work there anymore. Oh, goodness. So sounding rise, the resident buffling, slightly lighter. Bro takes one extra day off and thinks he's on holiday. Okay, but technically there are 2 streams less than normal. Normally I try and aim for at least 8. So that's a thing, right? What a lore drop. I've said that before, though. That's something I've said before. I mean, at least you're here. I mean, to be fair, the reason I'm here is because the Yaoi game that I was going to be in cancelled on me at the last minute. So I was telling Vanta that story before D&D, and Vanta was like so fucking compelled by it. My dude was like, wait, what? Say that again? What? No, say that again, but slowly. No, you're lying. You have to be lying. No, that's not true, is it? No, the fucking thing to drop. And you say this? And I'm like, yes, Vanta. Yes. Yes. That's an insane Vanta impression. Hush. I can hear it. I was like, yeah, the reason I'm here is because a Yaoi game that I got the role in ended up canceling on me at the last minute and going for like someone else who the director already knew. And I was like, a what game? It was a graphic Yaoi game. It was a graphic Yaoi game. I was going to be one of the romance options in. It was going to be like a thing. They cancelled on me last minute. And then because they cancelled on me last minute, the Incubus needed to do something for like 3 weeks because I'd already blocked out 3 weeks to do recording. I was like, I might as well just like check out these other, like what else was about. Title. I don't want to drop the title simply for like I think I've mentioned it in passing before, but I think I'm not going to drop it just for the privacy's sake of like not bringing it in, you know. Yeah, I just, you know, don't want to slide that in. Some people already know because of the fact that it's like already like a public thing, but like, you know, just for like privacy's sake, I just want to like just sidestep that. Not for my own, you know me, I'm a fucking open book, but I don't want to like slide into the game thing, you know. Understandable. Yeah, no, it was a trip. So then I just rocked up here because you know what? An Incubus gotta eat. An Incubus gotta eat. Sometimes you gotta eat through doing some Yaoi voices in a game and then doing 2 moans on a sofa and then 1 CG with clothes on, 2 CGs with clothes off, 2 moans, and I think it was like 2 finishing moans. And then that I think that was what the moans were, and then it was like X number of voice lines, but I don't remember the X number of voice lines. All I remember is how many moans there were. And now you get moans for free. And thank you for this silver. On the plus side, introduce the plushies to the gay owl. True. Finishing moans is crazy. Yeah, so like the idea is that when you record those types of things, you need to record like different sounds for different things. So this is like a little behind the scenes thing. So there are scenes where you essentially have to do little like different types of moans. So the moans that you make when you're like you know, making out with someone, or like there's like intimate like touching going on, are different than like the moans you make during the climax of a scene, you know. So the moans that you make during the climax of a scene are different, and they need to be quite distinctive. So they're listed as something different usually on the job, on the site. They're listed as like the different thing. So yeah. I'm liking this professional talk more, please. Yeah. So that's kind of my background. Of a scene is really saving your monetization. Bro, you know I don't care for monetization. I don't give a fuck about ads, genuinely. I have ads turned down to the absolute minimum. I don't like them. I don't like ads. I'd turn them off completely if I could. Honestly, like, I'd rather, like, this sounds really silly, But like literally just like someone like randomly slinging $1 is literally more than like disturbing everyone's stream than with ads. And I don't know, I just don't like ads. I don't like the concept. I remember back when I was younger, it used to be that you could watch like 40 minutes of YouTube and you'd get like 2 ads. And now it's like you get one every 5 minutes. And I don't like that. I just feel like it interrupts the viewing experience. It annoys you, it annoys me, and it sometimes makes me question my own integrity as a creator. And like, I don't know. I wanna be in that place where where I have that level of integrity as someone who makes stuff for you. You know, fuck. Heavy. Thank you for the Akachaka. What an Akachaka? Did you mean to nether stare Akachaka? Is that an Akachaka nether stare? Like what? You heck. No. Thank you, darling. Thank you. Mwah. Wait, don't just walk away and don't say anything. Come back. Come back this instant. Come back, creature. Little Netherling, come back right now. Don't just don't stare at me and don't say anything. Don't do that and don't say anything. Come back. Come back. Where are you going? Come back. Don't hide. Netherlings, grab that one. Don't let that one get away. Where are you? Don't step. Connie, don't get me started on you as well. Don't get me started. I will pick you up. And, hi, Zanny. Hi, Zanny. Hi. Okay, don't just say hi, Zanny. Say something else. All right? Right? Don't. EP can't chase. Wake up and chase them, and I'll something. I'll do something else. Something else. Stop it. Yo, it doesn't mean I need. No, you kind of asked for war. It's the thing. It's the thing. Yo. Right, whoa, I'm stuttering. My days. I'm like the. Oh no, and let me check if I'm saying your name right. Shishan, thank you very much for joining the Netherbrand. Shishan, thank you very much, darling. Thank you very much. Welcome aboard. We got ASMR. We got some things. It's starting. It's the storm that is approaching, provoking. Black clouds in isolation. Asquith, thank you for the nether stare, darling. Thank you for the nether stare. And a big mwah to you with the nether stare. Victory M as well. Something else. This is what happened during Cyberpunk. This is what happened. Jules, thank you for the stare, the nether stare. Katie, thank you for the nether stare as well, darling. You adorable little hamster. You adorable little thing. Look at this little hamster. I'm gonna get you fresh straw for your little cage. Thank you. And Celestia as well. Thank you very, very much, darling. Thank you, Celestia. You big hecking sweetie. Thank you. Let's go. And Philly as well. Philly. Thank you for the nether stare. Thank you. The nether stare, I don't have a counter because there's nothing to play off. Normally I can like take what you say and like spin it into a flirt or like make you flustered with it, but the nether stare is just someone staring at you and going haha love, and like haha ha. I guess all I can. You know what? This is one of those times where I pivot and give everyone a little reminder as well that I thank you very, very much, and I'm very, very thankful for this for all of you. You guys make this incredible. However you guys choose to support me, whether even if it's liking stuff on Twitter, even if it's reposting stuff that I say, just liking videos, watching videos, being here in the audience, it's all so fucking valid, and I'm really thankful. Like I said, a streamer is nothing without their chat. A streamer is nothing without the people who want to like engage with them. And I'm just really thankful that you guys have chosen to engage with me, I suppose. It's a rare and special thing, in my opinion, that we have. And however you feel like you want to support is something that I'm thankful for. I adore you guys. I don't know how else to put it. Thank you for taking this weird little incubus and letting him do his thing. Yeah, he countering with the sweetness strat. Well, fuck. Yeah. Yeah. You guys are sweet to me, so you deserve sweetness back, you know? And hell, no you. Okay, but some of the elderlings that have been around a little while, some of you remember the dark days early on where things were way difficult, and like how much things have come on since then, and how much we all pulled together back in the dark days. If some of you remember the dark days, like there was a time where like we all had to like pull together and like try and get stuff done, and like now we're here now. Like yeah, like some of you remember, like there was a time where like it wasn't easy being a Netherling, and like that's why you're so resilient as well, you know. You're more shy back then. I was a lot more shy about like, I think how I was back then, I kind of regret to a certain degree, to get like a little bit mushy. I know that it was a learning experience, but I was also a lot more shy to step up and be like protective of you guys in like certain like scenarios, I think. And like behind the scenes, I was a lot shyer when it came to like stepping up and being like no and saying no to things. No is such a powerful word, and I think that I was shy about stepping up and protecting you guys in like some contexts. And I think that like, you know, it took that like little point where I realized like, no, I'm not going to let anything happen to these little things. And now I threaten to jump over people's desks and fight them over you guys. You guys who remember that particular VOD where I threatened to jump over someone's desk and fight them over you guys. Where I was like making some open threats against things. Being like, that shit happens, I'm gonna fucking have them. It's like, if you guys remember that, where you know, little Paraoshi was like, someone trying that fucking thing, I'm gonna get him, I'll jump the desk and get him. And I'm like, there better not be anyone around when that happens. The incubus gets a little bit protective. Oh shit. Oh wait, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much. Let me catch up because I got distracted and yapped again. I got distracted and yapped. Let me catch up, and thank you for the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I'm gonna chase after you. Give me a second. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the gifted membership, and of course 𝓱𝓸𝓼 as well. Thank you for the 1 month as well. Thank you, darling. And thank you very, very much, and thank you for the nether stare. Run as well. Thank you for the nether stare, you heckin' cutie. Also very cute profile picture. Stormy Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher. Thank you for the nether stare as well, darling. Thank you very, very much. You big hecking sweetie. Thank you. And I'm still chasing. I'm still catching up. Sorry. Tori Wogi, thank you for the nether stare. Red Rabbit as well. Thank you for nether staring me down. Red Rabbit's like an elderling now, and Red Rabbit's had the same profile picture for like a year and a half. They got the they have been like locked in with this profile picture. It has been the same one. It's so fucking recognizable to me at this point. And of course Hano as well. Hano, thank you very, very much. Hano is a new Netherling, but Hano is a very, very sweet new Netherling. Something. Mwah. There you go. We'll get one of those. And Jubako, speak of the devil. Hi Jubako. Hello. Goodbye. Well, hello, goodbye to you too, Jubako. But you have really amazing art, and it's really hecking sweet. I'm gonna I have thoughts. I have thoughts. Listen, I'm gonna say this now. Hey, I might see if I can do a thing with your aunt in the future and like hit you up about something. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But I've been ruminating on some things. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't listen. Haka got to steal you for choose me, and now I'm like, well, I want to do something now. I want Hollow Stars to get you first. I want a turn. That's my Netherling. That one's mine. I want to, not right now, but in a bit. Like, you know, they just closed comms. I know, but in a bit. Like, I have future plans. Listen, okay? When's it my turn? Right, Haka got to play with some of you. I want to get you're my Netherlings, okay? I was just sharing with him, okay? I was just sharing with him. It was just me sharing. Okay, now it's time to go back to your owner, which is me. But no, I'm gonna get something from you in the future for sure.
I'm gonna make FSP do it.
There we go. And Artistic, thank you for the 5 months as well. Thank you very much. Ha. Well, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for never staring. Thank you, darling. To your owner is crazy. Hush, boy failure enjoyer. And Jules, thank you for the 10 gifted members. Thank you for the 10 sacrificed souls. Jules, thank you very, very much. Very cool profile picture. I can tell whoever did this profile picture is a very talented artist with a very big peepee who is very, very interesting and smart and funny. I can tell that from the art of the profile picture alone. Fantastic. You know. Very, very big peepee, very charming. You know, definitely kind of reminds me of the guy that uploaded those VODs on LimeWire. Crazy, very handsome. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very, very much for the nether stare as well. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the nether stare. Thank you very, very much for the nether stare. Thank you very much. You giant egging sweetie. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. And thank you very much. My days. And oh, hello. Hello, yellow. Oh, wait. Sorry, I'm having a moment. I'm having an old people moment. I'm forgetting how to use technology. There we go. Hello, yellow in 4K. There we go. Hello, yellow in 4K. Hello, yellow. Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you, you big sweetie. Pez as well. Thank you for the nether stare. Thank you very, very much. And of course, Velvet, thank you for the 1 whole year of nether brandedness. Thank you very much. Sorry the cyberpunk audio is taking so long for me to edit and come out. There are so many fucking sound effects. There's so much. You want to know what I did? Your Incubus was a dumbass. Do you remember when I said that I'm not mixing backgrounds from scratch anymore? Do you remember when I said I wasn't mixing background audios from scratch anymore? Do you guys remember when I said that? You guys remember when I said that? I lied. I couldn't find a backing audio that I liked because I did the edit and I couldn't find the backing audio that I liked. So I was like, you know what? I can totally make a city background from scratch. It's just some rain in the background, maybe some cars going by, a little bit of that, a little bit of balancing, you know. It's a little bit of something. Totally easy. Totally easy. It's not easy. And I remembered how long it took and how much of a perfectionist I am. But you know what? I'm a cute perfectionist, so that's what matters the most, you know? I can be cute with it, so it works. And Scarlet Furrow Ammonymous. Scarlet Furrow Animus, or Ammonymous. Sorry. I'm not sorry, it'll happen again. A Scarlet. Hi, Azani and Netherlings. I hope everyone's having a wonderful time. I wanted to pop in and ask if I could get some good luck wishes for my first surgery today in vet school. Oh, let's go. In my vet school experience as the surgeon. Love, what? Love lots of you all. Okay, first of all, you have an amazing job. You're taking care of people's pets. You're heckin' sweet. You're fantastic. Love that. Fantastic. Love it. Love it. Fantastic. Absolutely wonderful. Let's heckin' go. You giant sweetie. Best of luck to you. And amazing. I hope you do fantastic in vet school as like as a surgeon. I hope the surgery goes well. I hope nothing unforeseen happens. I hope it all goes perfectly routine and is fantastically boring. Heck, thank you so very much. You giant sweetie. Also, I've just got word that my Streamlabs is apparently down. So I'm just looking it up manually really quickly. And Reiko, thank you very much for the nether stare and the aw. Thank you very much, darling. There we go. Thank you very much. I think Streamlabs website is down. I believe it is, but we'll have to double. I might double check just to be double sure. But thank you, darling. And of course, I hope you do really well. What, like, do you know what the surgery is? Have you been prepped? Is it, how does surgery work? Okay. Down again, typical Streamlabs. One, that's being a vet is fucking awesome. I actually knew someone who studied to be a veterinary assistant, but like, no, I love animals. I just fucking love animals. I love them. Animals are fucking awesome. I'm a huge lover of animals, so that's fantastic. Two, if you're a vet, don't steal the ketamine. Don't do that. It's a horse tranquilizer. I know it's tempting, but you can get in trouble for doing that. So don't take the ketamine. Don't do that. Don't steal the ketamine. That's the only advice, but I am wishing you the absolute best of luck. I hope it goes fantastic, and a big mwah to you. Do your thing. All right. Why are your eyes orange and black? They're red and black. I got little hearts in my eyes. Do you see them? Yeah. Do you want to get a little closer look? Here, get a little closer look. What can I say? Like, my pupils change depending on like the mood I'm in. You know, 1 minute they're like this, the next, you know, they're a little bit like this. You know, before you know it, they switch around again and they're back to being like this. I'm very changeable. I like to change how my eyes are based on my mood. So heck, right now I'm feeling a little bit possessive and loving. So you get this. Possessive and loving is the black and red. What can I say? Often imitated, never duplicated. There is only one Paraoshi and one Yandere Incubus. Boops nose. Boops your face. With my tongue. Hey, you're pretty. Come around here often. Oh, trust me, I'm around here almost every day. You can't get rid of me. But thank you, darling. You heckin' sweetie. Cuteness aggression towards Netherlings. Immediately. Immediate cuteness aggression towards every Netherling that exists in this reality and all others. Because you deserve cuteness aggression. That's why. And of course, let me catch up on a few of the other ones as well, because I know some people are waiting. Tori Wogi, thank you very much for the super. Okay, but who can fly here, huh? You guys can fly, okay? But you know what? You're bullying a guy who's missing a limb, okay? I'm telling Twitter and you're getting cancelled. I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. I'm missing my wing, okay? I get it. I'm sorry I'm missing a wing. I'm gonna tell Twitter and you're gonna be cancelled, okay? They've cancelled people for less. All right. I'll do it again. And Fox and Rocks Freeze. Sorry, I almost read that as Fox Rees. Rocks Freeze. You wrote a very beautiful description today. I'm not the best with poems, but I want to write some sort of nymphs reply to the shepherd now. Aw, no, thank you. And no, I really love it. You're a wonderful little liquid cat. It's wonderful. I like getting to do little poems. It shows me, it's my way of showing you guys that I'm thinking about you even when I'm not on stream. Like, I like composing little stuff between streams and doing my thing. And I like the idea of the thoughtfulness of it all, you know? I think that I always try and show you guys that I want to try and go above and beyond as often as I can for you. And I don't want to just sit there and like take you for granted. I don't want this to just be like, the idea that I stop stream and then I forget about you guys, because that's not the case and it never will be. I think that it's very easy for like a lot of people to take what they have for granted, and I always try and I'm always someone who's very like vocal about the fact that no one who does streaming, no one who does VTubing, no one who's part of a corporation, no one who's part of anything necessarily or like inherently deserves an audience or deserves to have like a community, deserves anything. It's something you've got to put the active work into, not for yourself. You can't have stuff driven by like self and ego. It has to be for the people who enjoy spending time with you. You have to be because you want to make them laugh or make them feel happy or give them a better day or something like that. So it's my way of sort of like just cementing that in my mind and being like, yeah, this is the way of things. I want to make sure that people know that like it's not going to change, you know. And of course Evie as well. Evie, thank you very, very much. Welcome to the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard. Lovely to have you. Get on in here. Get on in here. I know you just did your whole you started an attack spree thing with what you were doing with the nether stairs and the things, okay? But I'm finally back. Okay, Marmot on Toast. Only if I get to tease back Incubus. Thank you for the super Marmot on Toast. That's fine. All right. I think I'm finally caught up with I'm still catching up, but I'm more caught up than I was. And Spades, thank you for the Archaka. I hate you too, nerd. No, you don't. No, you don't, Spades. You love me. Don't even. You adore the Incubus. You're stuck on the Incubus. There's no getting away from the Incubus. Don't think for a second that you can escape the Incubus. You're just lying to yourself if you don't adore the Incubus. Teehee. Nah. Yaha. Cute. Look at him. It's like the Netherlings get a little pouty and be like, I'm not gonna do this. You know who my Kamiyoshi is.
It's the silly little Irish voice I pull out sometimes and acts really shy. That's the Kamiyoshi. And my favorite thing is
he's held hostage by me. And Heavy, thank you for the 20 gifted members as well, darling. Welcome aboard to the Netherbrand. Look at this cute little beast. Look at this cute little Netherling. Don't you hide from me. Don't you hide from me. Don't you hide from me. Don't you hide from me, darling. Don't you hide. I know you're hiding there still. Don't be hiding in the chat from your acting. Don't be like acting like a dictator in exile. I know you're there. Don't hide from me. I will track you down and find you. And when I find you, I shall kiss you and then tape you to the wall. Don't do it. Where are you? Uncle Cecil. Me, don't hide like a dictator in exile. You know, that was one of the first ever things I said on YouTube. One of the first ever things I said was when I was making those stupid pre-debut shorts that everyone is compelled to make as a VTuber. Because I remember before we debuted, we got told,
You have to make 5. You have to make 5 pre-debut shorts to show off your personality and try and attract viewers.
And I was like, all right, I got this. And I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna, because it was like, oh, do you want to speak during them? And I'm like, well, I might as well speak during them because like the accent is already going to be like a natural filter for people. So I might as well just do it. So I was like, hey, my mother found my Twitter. Now I'm hiding like a dictator in exile. What's up? Like, let's go. I remember I commented on some of them. Right. Goodness. Did you choose a model or did they assign you one? Oh, I was born like this. This is just how I look. Don't get me wrong. I this is just how I am. You know, don't get, if I could make some changes, but you know, but what can I say? You know, the plastic surgery is so expensive these days. Beautiful. My days. And of course, Vintage Lunatic, thank you very much for the support as well. Well, speaking of ASMR, if it's not too much, I don't know what topic to choose for an I don't know what topic to choose for an ASMR. Pumpkin Queen, Headless Horseman, or Monster Under the Bed. because sometimes I have like the idea that like getting into a relationship with a monster under the bed would be really, really hot. Can you imagine like, all right, buckle up, Fudanshis, Fujoshis, whoever else, buckle the fuck up. Can you imagine like getting like the monster under the bed and you having like a relationship with it, and then at night when you like shut your eyes, you sometimes gently feel like a tentacle or like an arm gently wrap its way around your like leg and gently pull itself under the covers with you, or like, you know, these like long like thin limbs just gently like curling around you, and you know not to open your eyes because that's kind of like the rules. If you open them, they're like gone. So you kind of just have to gently feel everything by like your other senses. You feel the creature's like warm breath against your neck, this like hot almost like pant that shows that like makes it realize that this is like a large thing with a large gaping maw. You know, you have to feel its like long sharp teeth gently gliding along your neck as its tongue, as long as it is, gently serpentines down from the side of your cheek, across your jaw, down past your throat, gently lapping at kind of like the very base of your neck. You know, you get to feel the thing's weight against you as its kind of long claws interlock with your fingers, as you feel its teeth begin to gently bite into like the like little pajamas that you wore to bed and just rip them slightly. Yeah, anyway, vivid visions. Ignore me. Coffee time. That's crazy. Hey guys, do you want a Monster Under the Bed ASMR for Halloween? That'd be so good. Oh, yeah, no, that's great. God, you're such a writer at heart, and I love it. Hush. I can't stop myself. Guys, help. I'm born like this. It was terminal. I'm sick, and I don't want the cure. Don't play with my heart. What can I say? I'm a man of certain tastes. I have a certain caliber of taste, okay? I have certain tastes, and I choose to indulge them. And Jules, thank you for the super. Hey Zanny, I have a question. How do I sound less mechanic? I keep recording, but every time I listen to what I record, I hate the way I sound. Any recommendations? Okay, so I'm guessing that when you say mechanic, so this is a recording thing. All right, cracks knuckles. All right, so I'm assuming this comes from like you saying that you sound a bit stiff when you record. I would say it's familiarity with the text. What you're doing is when you're reading, you're making sure that people are understanding your diction rather than it sounding natural. I would say what you need to do is you need to read through it a few times and then say it very casually. Say it like you're speaking to a friend. What you're doing is you're speaking formally, and when you speak formally, it creates a certain jilted way that you speak. If I'm trying to speak formally to all of you, I inherently slow down the way I speak. I then begin to talk very slowly. I focus on pronouncing each and every one of the words. And when I focus on pronouncing each and every one of the words, I begin to focus more on the punctuation as well. And suddenly, you can hear where I begin to put the commas in. You can hear when I begin to put the full stops. You can hear when my voice begins to start and stop. So, when you do that, it kind of makes it sound a bit more formal, a bit more mechanical, a bit more like you're talking to something out of Westworld that's still in the prototype phase. So what you want to do is you want to focus less on diction and less on good punctuation, and instead you want to relax. Relaxing is a big part of it. So then suddenly when you shift the focus a little bit, you begin to flow a bit more. You pick parts of the word, you pick words within the sentence that you choose to be stressors. Maybe instead of turning and saying, "I'm not sure about that, my friend," you start going, instead of going and focusing on the diction, you go, "I'm not sure about that, my friend." No, that doesn't sound right. It's a little too mechanical. So you focus, you find a word that's a stressor. "I'm not sure about that, my friend." Suddenly, sounds a lot more human, doesn't it? Like, "I'm not sure about that, my friend." You know, suddenly it feels human, it flows. You already have really good diction though, at least it sounds natural. True. I did get, like, to be fair, my degree is in voice and performance, so it's kind of a thing. But you've got to find the way that you speak and find the way that you can relax into the text and let it feel like it's something that you would naturally say as opposed to you reading. The problem is that you're treating it like something that you're reading as opposed to something that you're just saying. It needs to be organic. Once it begins feeling like it's flowing from you organically, then that's when the diction begins to come in naturally and suddenly it's flowing back and forth, right? So it's like Shakespeare. I think someone mentioned Shakespeare. Who mentioned Shakespeare? Who mentioned? Here you go. I learned this back in high school. My English teacher, Shakespearean contest. Get a gold star. Yeah, that's a perfect example of actually when you are taught diction, right? So when I talk about Shakespeare, you know, I could do the Hamlet speech from Hamlet, right? Where it's what was it? To be or not to be, that is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or by taking arms against and opposing, end them. To die, to sleep. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come for whence we have shuffled off this undiscovered coil. Ah, yeah, you know, that. Or you could turn around and, like, I think I have some kind of lisp, so even though I try to sound, I sound weird. Okay, so with that, again, relaxation. Stressing yourself about a sound in your voice is the only way to make it sound more pronounced, you know? And you just sort of, like, run it from there. The top of the dome quote. It was a little fuzzy around the edges. I got some of the words wrong. Like, it was to be or not to be, that is the question, whether it is nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or by opposing in them. Aye, there's the rub, to die, to sleep. For in that sleep of death, what streams may come for whence we have shuffled off this mortal coil, the undiscovered country, from whose bourne no traveller returns. Thus conscience doth make cowards of us all, and puzzles the mind. There we go. That's better. There we go. There we go. Much better. There we go. I need to focus for a second. But yeah, no. It's a relaxation. The more you focus on trying to scrub a sound from your voice, the more it becomes an issue. I'd say slow down, focus on being organic. Slow down, focus on being organic. Those are the two pieces of advice I can give. So, yeah. Hush, don't look at me. I'm a nerd. Go away. I wonder if the language you speak also affects diction. Yes, it actually massively does. Okay. You guys don't mind if we take it to, you know what? I'm taking this car and I'm making a slight skr right turn. So, huge thing. The language that you speak has massive effects on diction. So it's a massive thing. So it's different languages will affect your diction when speaking other languages. So a huge one, right, is like is Japanese, for example, right? And like it's the pronunciation of like V, for example, right? It's a completely different version in their language than it is in English. So I know like a lot of ESL speakers have trouble like with certain sounds because a lot of sounds don't occur in some languages, you know, as well as like Mandarin as well. There are a lot more like sh sounds and stuff like that, which don't occur naturally in like English, right? So suddenly what you're having to do in terms of like contexting language to, you know, other terms of diction is that you're going to have to take sounds that you do already know, or letters, or like or like couplets, or anything that you do know in your language, and then try and find equivalencies, right? So the problem is that like a really good example is, you know, when it comes to, when you grow up speaking one language, you lose the ability to make certain sounds, right? So, yeah, tongue placement, understanding like how the mouth works, it's a huge thing. And, you know, English is not my native language, so I think I'm thinking about it too much. There you go. That might be part of it as well. Like, ESL is so difficult to sound like organic. It's one of the things where like when people like have that organic sound despite being, well, I say despite, but like, you know, even with being ESL, it's so impressive, because English is very difficult to like sound like 100% organic in as well, because of how the words flow together. It's very strange. It literally affects the way the musculature of your face develops. It's true, very true. For real. It is difficult. The difficulty in rolling R's is crazy, right? I just like purring. I just want to purr like a little kitten. I'm gonna be like, meow, you know? That's all I learned RS4 was to be a cute little 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. What do you mean? French makes it possible to pronounce English words. No, no, no. Omelette de fromage. Croissant. De pain. De vin. De boisson. Oh, goodness. Yeah. Ignore the silly little Incubus. Ignore the silly little Incubus. And Auri as well. Auri. Hi, Zanny. I just wanted to thank you in the Netherlands for a wonderful community. I'm starting my first day at fashion school and have befriended my school director, who is also a fan of you. So thank you. What? Wait, Netherlands meeting in the wild organically? School director? You better be getting those good grades. Hey, you better. Also, wait, Netherlands in the wild? Wait a minute. Hello. Very nice. Okay, you can tell that's a fashion school director because they have good taste, and by good taste, that means they watch me. So, simple fact. Netherlings escape the club. No. That's deliberate. What we're doing is we're putting Netherlings in key positions of power throughout the world, so that when the time comes for us to flip the switch and begin the world domination thing, everyone's sort of already, set to go. The idea is that Netherlings need to insert themselves into key political and provincial positions within local and international government, and from there we can sort of just say the keywords, and it sort of is the whole Winter Soldier of it all. Netherlings suddenly pop out of nowhere and the world's already set to go. Get them all set up. Yes, the Netherling world order. Yes, the Netherling world order. He noticed the pape on my bag and showed me his lock screen of Zanny during orientation. What? That's crazy. Oh, that's so cute. Hi, Netherlings. Mwah. I'm getting my PhD in fashion, so probably not a key position, but I get to work with BMW to make disability aids that are actually fashionable and not just old people-y. Okay, but fashion is key, right? Fashion is key. Right. Let's not forget, all right? The Kardashians were kind of like Beverly Hillbillies until they got themselves inserted into the fashion scene. When Kim started making ingress into the fashion scene, all right, that was when suddenly they turned from Beverly Hillbillies into America's royal family. Let's not forget the power of the fashion industry, because that picked them up and spun them up and turned them around and turned them into someone new. Their brand was completely revitalized because of getting into the fashion industry, right? We can look into, that is a fact. It was completely picked up and turned around after they managed to get their foot in the door. So, I wouldn't mind being America's royal family. That was not... No. I'm not saying that's what made them popular. I'm saying that's what rehabilitated their image. Two very different things. Two very, 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 very different things, right? Now, the fashion industry allowed for an image rehabilitation via the use of modern branding, right? I'm not going to get too deep into this, even though it's a subject that I find very, very interesting, right? But, it set things up. Stop trying to bring the crown to America, boss. Do you guys really think you couldn't be... Listen. You've tried the independence experiment, okay? It worked out for a while, okay? I think it's time for you guys to have a king again. I'm right here. Don't worry. Okay, we've let you have your little tantrum. We've let you run off and go have your strop, kick your feet, stay at a friend's house for a few days while you get over. I think it's time for you to have a king again. Let's be honest, right? King Netherbrand would make sense. Okay? I mean... Teehee. Can I be your queen? Riz. You can be one of them. Riz. / Riz. The British rule is back. You're already a king, don't worry. Damn straight. Damn straight. Netherling harem. I'm against Brody, but this is our king, I mean. Right? Isn't it? Oh, what's the word? What was it? It's divine right to rule, which is like, that was it. Divine providence is technically what. Wait a minute. Would divine providence apply to me? Because technically kings and queens derive their authority from the nature of divine providence, which is the idea that they have been chosen by a higher power to rule. So in theory, would me being king technically not be divine providence? Therefore, it would be unholy providence? Right? Because if you think about it, divine providence stretches back to the 1200s when the union of church and state was a singular vision within Europe, and then it spread out from there. And it kind of began really from like the what was it, the Franco something or others, back from like, I want to say when it was like all sort of, when it was like all centered Germanic, right? Because it all essentially stems from, sorry, history buff. In case you guys can't tell, I have 300 and something hours on Crusader Kings. So, listen, I'm not gonna out someone, right? But I'm friends with another VTuber on Discord, right? And whenever I'm on Discord, I see this guy playing fucking Crusader Kings. And I'm like, I'm not gonna name names, and we haven't interacted. We just friended each other because we were both in the same server. And I see him playing Crusader Kings for like 20 hours at a time. And I'm sat there and I'm like, I kind of want to shoot you a message just on the fact that I see you playing a game I like for like 20 hours at a time. And I'm like, dude, are you good? Should you be playing this much Crusader Kings? I love this game. But like, every time I open Discord, you're playing Crusader Kings. Do I need to send a nerd-to-nerd communication here? Like, are you doing good? Are VTubers ever good? Honestly, it's just which ones can circle the drain without sinking into it. DM them king. But now I'm like, you know, I'm kind of just like, bruh, should I? Do they ever stream it? No. No, that's the thing. The nerd has never streamed it. And I'm kind of like, hey, I know I'm not from your company, but you've been streaming this. You've been playing this. And I like it. Can we be friends? No, not even gonna lie though. I'm such a fucking nerd that I play Crusader Kings, which is like a history reenactment game, but I have a mod for it that turns it into a Song of Ice and Fire, and I play I play the Game of Thrones version, and I play like and I roleplay as a petty lord in like Game of Thrones, and I try and have my own machinations and try and do my own social mobility and try and move up during the Song of Ice and Fire. And I go all the way back from the beginning of like the rebellions of like the Targaryens when they were first thrown away from the time of the Mad Emperor, and I steadily try and move up and like form political alliances and establish myself as one of the eighth great house or something like that. And I try and Littlefinger my way. You try to Littlefinger? I try and Littlefinger, but I'm not a nonce like him. Like, dude was so... Is there online PvP? There are multiplayer matches. They're a bit of a bitch to play, but like, for real, I'm like so down with Crusader Kings. I love it. Lemafeo. Perms when. That is too... Okay, not even gonna lie. That is a game I could never stream because of the fact that it's literally just a game of looking at spreadsheets. Battletech, I could stream though. Like, listen, he fumbled the bag with Sansa. She was a child. He didn't fumble the bag. She was a child. She was a child. He didn't fumble the bag. She was a child. This is fine. You get Battletech. You get Battletech. You get that. I mean politically. Politically, he fumbled the bag. There we go. That's the clarification I needed. They could have been good ally. Sorry, I knew what you meant. I just wanted to fuck with you. Sorry, I knew what you meant. I just needed to tease you a little bit. I felt the need, you know? Could we ever see a Stellaris stream? Instead of looking at spreadsheets, we could look at the stars and Xenoscum. I love Stellaris. Fred is actually Here's the part where I plug my friend who's not even a VTuber anymore. Fred is actually one of Stellaris's, like actual, like, Paradox games, like, not like representatives or like spokespeople, but he's one of their, like, chosen streamers for, like doing, like, rendezvous shit with them. He's, like, super into Stellaris. We actually have, like, some ongoing games together that he and I play, which is a very, very fun thing. If you want to know about Stellaris, talk to Fred. Like, hit up Fred. He is, like, he's more into that than I could ever be, and, like, I'm pretty into it. And anyway, Kavisha, thank you for the 18 months. Happy 18 months, Zanny. I can't believe it's been that long. Finally got a day off to be here in real time. And how adorable you look in real time. It's lovely to see you, Kavisha. You were hecking sweetie. And Nina as well. Thank you for the 10 months. Hi, Zanny. I'm crocheting a Netherling keychain that noms my keys. Should I make them happy or angry? Happy, 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 happy. If the Netherling's nomming something, it's happy. If the Netherling's nomming something, is happy. Any games I'm looking forward to getting the perms to? Metal Gear Solid 3 Delta. Metal Gear Solid Delta? Maybe Metal Gear Solid 5 The Phantom Pain if I can get that. I don't think I'll be able to get perms for that because of the amount of licensed music in it. But 3 is still really good. And honestly, like, you get to see me sit there and go, so you understand that Eva in this scene is actually a spy. She's a triple agent, while Ocelot is a quadruple agent. Boss is a double agent. So you see everyone in this scene with Volgin is actually a spy apart from Volgin. You see Ocelot is actually a secret agent working for the CIA against Khrushchev in this time, but Khrushchev believes he's a spy for him, spying on Volgin, whereas simultaneously he is working as a rendezvous for the CIA against Khrushchev, whereas simultaneously Khrushchev's political opponents believe that he is working for them against Khrushchev while serving as their rendezvous with the CIA, while he attempts to put everyone against each other, whereas Eva believes that she has managed to trick everyone into believing that she is actually one of Khrushchev's agents inside Volgin's plans, when actually she is a spy for the Chinese, simultaneously managing to steal the philosopher's legacy to cut them out from taking $500 million from the thing. And then at the same time, Boss is also working for the CIA, whereas simultaneously telling Volgin that she's actually not. And then, so I get to sit there and do that. And you don't understand the scene where Volgin grabs Major Rykov's crotch when he thinks that's happening. That's very important to the plot. You see, when Volgin grabs Major Rykov's crotch and, like, feels him up, that's very integral to the plot, because you know the bit where Snake is disguised as Rykov and Volgin just immediately grabs him by the balls and, like, starts, like, feeling around and then looks him in the eye and goes, "You're not Rykov." That's the bit where, like, it's very important, right? It's very important. I'm not making any of this up. This is actually the game. Junk is grabbed multiple times in that game to help establish someone's identity. It's there. Shout out the fact that Volgin was one of the first bisexual villains in gaming, which is kind of insane. In the words of Hideo Kojima, who is such an artiste, every game I make has at least one gay character in it. And if there is no gay character in the game when you play it, that gay character is you, the player. You are gay now. Thank you, Hideo. Gets me right there in my heart every fucking time. Every single time it gets me. It gets me. That man, he has such a strong quote. I love him. I love him. I love him so much. And I've been lurking for like 3 to 4 months and finally decided to make an account to comment with lol. I gotta say, both you and the Netherlings are entertaining. Great community you've cultivated. Why, thank you. My Netherlings did all the hard work. I just laid out some blueprints. They put down all the bricks, for sure. I fucking love them. Huge mwah to them as well. Wait, is that a real quote? Yeah, that's something he said. Like, the guy is such a professional troll. Like, the thing is, he's such a troll. He loves just being a troll. He loves trolling people. And it's kind of hilarious. Like, my dude is just, he just likes trolling people. It's like, and he doesn't do it in that shitty, annoying way. He does it in a way that's funny. He's like, yes, this character's name will be 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Why? Because it's funny. You know, hey, this president, let's give him really, really buff arms and then call him President Armstrong. That's funny. I like that. Like how can you not find that funny on a certain level, right? Let's give this guy really buff arms and call him Armstrong. Right. And Marmon on Toast, thank you for the super. Very specific comparison, but it's like recording a sentence in a fictional language. If you're focusing on demonstrating how to pronounce it, it's different from actually acting in said language. Right. If I had some ASMR in a fantasy conlang out there somewhere in the ether, wherever that may be, it would have to be that the language had some sort of level of consistency to it, which allows you to speak it and sound natural at the same time. Of course, I don't know what I'm talking about, but you know what I mean. I aspire to have as good writing as that. Exactly. One day we can get there. We can aspire to that.
Nano machines, son.
We actually didn't get perms for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance as well. I would have loved to have done Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, and it's just me singing along to all of the songs really badly as we do the fights, you know? When the wind is low and the fire's hot, the vulture waits to see what rots. It's good. I vibe with that. It's something good. Kojima can show both complex storylines and great dialogue. I think that's a thing. I think the complexities of dialogue are... A lot of people underestimate the writing because of the amount of funnies that get thrown in there. But also, it's like a really weird thing how I think the fact that culturally, like the Japanese humor being translated to like the English marketplace, like creates this really weird kind of zany, almost fictional undertone to a lot of the things that happen, but they create like a really fun thing. Zanny, morning, how are you? Sorry to bother you, but just asking, when's the next House Flipper? I love them. Well, bam, Thursday, House Flipper, boom, there you go. Look at that, boom, look at that, out of nowhere. House Flipper 2, there you go. Get a little look at that one. Boom, hope you enjoy. I love how I'm able to summon the schedule to hand. Look at me go. I'm a real streamer, mom. I'm a real streamer. And Eldling West, the Nether Medic. Good little kitten who's a good boy. Extra treats for you every night for dinner. Tee-hee. Thank you, Eldling West. Meow. I have to show Frederick the collar that I've got when he gets here. And Artemis, thank you very much for the 1 month. A month for being a Netherling. This was my comfort zone for the past month and will be for a long while. Tee-hee. You're stuck with me. You're stuck with me now. I can't wait for more Disco Elysium. I love Disco Elysium. I think Disco Elysium is just such a fantastically written game. It's one of those games that you just have no notes for. It's just so perfectly written. I almost started a second playthrough to go alongside my first playthrough, making different choices as we went. Seeing Disco Elysium makes me so happy. It's true. It's true. I love Visage. I love Disco Elysium. I think Disco Elysium is such an amazing game. We're going to be playing for a stupid amount of time as well. I can't watch the Disco Elysium because I need to avoid spoilers. Darling, I don't know how to say this. I don't know how else to tell you this. Disco Elysium has been out for 6 years. It's been around 6 years. You're gonna have to run into those spoilers at some point. You literally made me buy the game. No, okay. That raises a really good point though. Like crazy my Sugoi life, right? You raised like such a good point though with that. I think that like it goes to show why. How do I put this? It goes to show the kind of symbiotic relationship that I think game creators and streamers have created with each other over the past few years. I think you're an expert explaining Disco Elysium to people. I'm thinking about getting it too. It's a wonderful, wonderful narrative. If I'm going to hype up a stream for the week, it has to be Disco Elysium. Disco Elysium is such a fantastic game. I think that the writing is incredible. The idea of like everything happening within yourself and your inner voices and having to make choices based on what you believe yourself to be is so absolutely wonderful. Obviously, at the same time, you know, there are so many different like layers to Disco Elysium. Obviously, like you can't mention Disco Elysium without mentioning the controversy. I'm gonna say it, all right? I might as well. You know, the fact that Disco Elysium isn't technically owned by any of the original like creators anymore, and technically like they got fucked out of their baby by essentially like business politics is kind of a shame. The fact that like a lot of the original creators kind of low-key got fucked over by like business politics sucks. Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, it's one of those times where corporate gamesmanship essentially pissed everyone off. I think that like the fact that they weren't allowed to continue working on Disco Elysium even after they got like finangled from holding onto the company or holding onto the title kind of sucked. And the fact that we lost the Disco Elysium TTRPG, which didn't get liberated from the company and dropped into my hands, is very, very sad. You know, I think the world of Elysium is one that like needs more expansion on, and the fact that we're never going to get that is a bit of a shame. But also, I think it creates kind of that beautiful flawed masterpiece appeal to it. It almost is like, you know, Fallout New Vegas? I'm going to make this comparison. Fallout New Vegas is one of the most iconic games of our time, you know? And it's so iconic. God, that accent. It's iconic because it's a flawed masterpiece, right? And the fact that it was a flawed masterpiece is what makes it stay in people's minds. And Disco Elysium is kind of the same. It is a flawed masterpiece that deserved a sequel. It's a flawed masterpiece in terms of the world was so beautiful, it deserved a sequel. And that world, when it deserved its sequel, was just never going to be, because the whole IP is now tied up between like a company and 3 individuals, and each one saying, I own a piece of this, I own a piece of this, I own a piece of this, and I own a piece of this. So like each one is kind of like brigading the others from kind of using it. So it's very, very interesting. It's one of those classic cases where it's like how much of an idea can be said to be owned by a person, you know? This is a very, very like surface level take essentially, and it's a very dumbed down and simplified version of what the whole thing was. But essentially, if you and I write a book together and we publish the book together and we say, hey, we're best friends, we'll publish this book, it's going to do well, and it does well, and it's a smash hit, it's a bestseller, and then you and I have a fallout, we end up hating each other. Like, I could never bring myself to hate you, but like you know, like if we have a fallout and we say, I don't want to write books with you anymore, and it's like, okay, that's fine, I'm not going to write books with you anymore, fuck you. But then you start writing books with the characters from, you know, the book we wrote together, and I start writing books with the world of the characters that we wrote together. And I say, you can't use the world because I thought of the world. And then you go, well, you can't use the characters because I thought of the characters. Well, I helped contribute to the main character, so you can't use that one. Well, I contributed to what the rivers were called in your world, so you can't use those. It's literally like, it's essentially like that getting broken down. Again, that's a ridiculously surface level take and like a very simplified, like extremely simplified parallel to like some of the stuff that went on. But it's a never ending who says what, it says what. Like apparently it's all down to like 2 of the guys who are involved are like still good friends and get along. And one of them isn't, but like, yeah, this is the thing that Frederick and I have spoken over a glass of wine about before, and it's very, very interesting. I do love the concept of Disco Elysium, and that's not stopping me from playing the Disco Elysium TTRPG. Yeah, it wasn't a friendly spat though. They got fired and not even. Well, that's why I said it's okay. But that's why I said extremely surface level and like really, really like. That's why I said super duper simplified and surface level. That's why I didn't want to like go into like who got paid what, who got the thing from there, right? Like that's that. That's it. I was going like super duper surface level so I didn't have to go too deep into boardroom politics. Because if I go into boardroom politics, I'm not gonna stop, and then I'll keep going into like, and then this thing was you guys have seen how I go down rabbit holes about things. You guys have seen. Yeah, there's 3-hour essays about it. There are literally 3-hour YouTube videos about like the whole thing. So a creator's divorcing the ideas with the kids, essentially, with boardroom politics thrown in. Wait, Zanny, did you ever finish Prey, the space spider creepy crawly game? Also, it's my name EP. I never did finish Prey. It's a very long game, and like, I got the impression that not too many people were into it. Like, it was fine, but it wasn't like, you know, I didn't think like too many people like was super duper into it. And like, again, it was an interesting one, but then like my attention kind of got pulled a little bit more towards like a little bit more horror. I think it sits in that weird survival horror place where it's fun, but like I don't know if it's necessarily great to stream, you know. But it was definitely something I had fun experimenting with and playing for sure. Maybe because of spiders, bruh. Fuck spiders. Fuck spider. They're mean and hey guys, do you guys want a treat? Do you guys want a TREAT? Do you want a treat? Do you guys want a treat? A TREAT? If you're very, very good Netherlings, I found the voice tweet that I had saved in my drafts of me fighting the giant spider in my uncle's office, where I was like, after stream, the giant spider on the walls. I found the voice tweet of that, of like me freaking out and fighting the giant spider. Would you guys like that? Would you guys like that, huh? Gib. How can I turn this into enemies to lovers, monster boy? Yowie, you're speaking to the yes, Fleek. All right, if you're good little Netherlings this week, you pick the voice tweet, okay? If you're good. Teehee. You get one of the relics of a bygone age, brackets voice tweets. Will remind you. All week. I know. You gotta be good though, because I'm not around as much this week, so I gotta expect you guys to be on good behavior. I'm not able to keep an eye on you like normal, right? So instead, you gotta be good little Netherlings, right? I'm a good girl. Yes, you are. Fighting spiders is my job. Yeah. Jellies, we gotta behave. You know you'll get it anyway, right? Like literally, no, I'm just giving it so there's something at the end of the week while I'm not hanging around as much, or while I'm a little bit busy. You know you'll get it no matter how you behave. I literally cannot withhold myself from spoiling you. I can't. Like, I actually physically can't. It's a compulsion. It sickens me. Yes, tee-hee. For real though, I actually can't stop myself from spoiling you. It's sickening. I can't withhold myself. I'm like, oh, you know what, Netherlings, I can't withhold, like, oh, they should get this thing. Oh, well, I can't not spoil them, you know? I can't not, you know, do the thing. Oh, I can't not do the thing. Biblical levels of greed, thank God. Biblical levels of spoiling because you guys deserve to be spoiled, and I fucking hate the idea of, like, you guys not being spoiled and starving. It sickens me. It sickens me to my stomach. You guys deserve the utmost spoiling and the utmost aggressive spoiling. You need all of it, every last penny. Every last potential bit of spoiling that you could get, I demand you get. You need it. You need it. You get it. It's okay, I could lose a bit of weight. Shut up, there'll be less of you to love. No, you need spoiling. You need to be spoiled little jellies. Okay? You need to be spoiled little jellies. That's the point. We are, in fact, the fat cat in the window of the old lady down the road, right? Like, listen, you can be whatever you want to be. I'm just still going to hold on to you guys and spoil you. That's just the way I'm meant to. I'm designed, right? The Incubus is made to spoil his jellies. It's a natural way of things. Yeah. You know, I wouldn't do it if this wasn't like the relationship that we have. What if I just push away Zanny's spoiling out of sheer spite? So you want me to die? So you just told me to die, essentially. Okay. Anti-behavior in chat. Okay, you want me to die. All right, I see. You want me to lose my reason to live. All right, I see how this is. All right, how about I just curl up in a ball and die? How about I just throw myself on the railroad tracks like the rest of the trash that's dumped at 2 a.m. You know, I'll drag myself to the curb and wrap myself in a black bag. Let the dump take me away, okay? You know what? I won't even wait. I'll just throw myself on a fire as fucking kindling. That'll be my only use to keep you warm during the winter, right? You know, I can go spend my time there. Okay? No, you know what? Why don't I just take myself to the glue factory with the rest of the Musume girls that failed their races? I'll go to the glue factory and do that. Okay? Turn me into glue, why don't you? Then at least I can have some use to you. All right? I can do that. I can go be glue, or I can go do something there. Okay? Don't worry. I see. You want me to cease my existence. You want me to lose my reason for going on. I see. This is the exact bit in Disco Elysium where like rice shower exactly collab. Freedom, I guess. Jellies. At least he didn't overreact. True. I would never overreact or be dramatic about anything. I'm in fact a very straight-laced individual. I don't make any type of trouble. Rizar Blazonfang, the Tyrannosaurus Sex, the Velociraptor. No, that's not. No. Wait. What was the other? That was the man who puts the top in Triceratops. I have a joke about something like velocity or something like that. The man who puts velocity in Velociraptor? Something like that. I've got to work on more. I need more dino puns. You know? Something like that. There we go. Hi, Rizar. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Rizar keeps booking at the most amazing time. Hey, at least there wasn't illithid sex this time. There wasn't illithid sex to show them. How are you doing, Rizar? Rizar's my bestie, by the way. Rizar and I need to do a thing. Rizar, I'm going to hit you up about a thing. I want to do spooky games with people. Do you want to do a spooky game this October where we collab for a spooky game? Do you want to do a spooky game together, Rizar? Do you want to do a spooky game? We can do a scary game together. I got an outside of FSP thing next week with spooky game. Do you want to do like not next week, but like the week after spooky game? Do you want to do a spooky game together? Like something like co-op scary? I don't know if we got like a thing on there, but we can ask for perms. We got like 2 weeks. Do you want to do like a Blaze Lust thing? Yes, but I also need you to teach me more. Zomboid together. Zomboid collab. Blaze Lust Zomboid. Blaze Lust Zomboid. Right now. Blaze Lust Zomboid. 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 Now. Okay. Hey, you can tell I asked really, really nicely and politely. We're doing this. Accept, Ryza, accept. Yells, we're doing this collab, right? Right, friend? Right, friend? You're my friend, right? If you're my friend, you'll do this collab with me, right? Right? Oh, my days. All right. My days. Actually, Ryza, what you up to? What you doing, buddy? What you doing? What you up to? What you doing? Why do I wake up to the most random streams? Guess what? Divine Providence has brought you here, weary traveler. You have fallen asleep scrolling through YouTube, whether you were doom scrolling because existence is meaningless or simply gooning to numb the pain of existence. You've ended up in the right place. That's right. Welcome to my club, where we turn around and act a little bit comfy, cozy, and chaotic. So heck, how you doing? Dude, I'm still live. I just wanted to peek and say hi. Bruh's live? Let's... Wait a minute. Why are you talking to me when you're not talking to your own chat? Wait. Worry about your own fucking chat. Why are you looking at me? Wait a minute. Why? What? Wait. Why are you flirting with me when you're live? There we go. What is he doing? What is he doing over there? I was about to end and raid. Why is he flirting with me when he's live? My days. Look at this guy. Oh, he did Broken Law as well. Oh, that's lovely. Oh, that's cute. Wait, Broken Law is actually so cute, though. I love that game. Wait a minute, that's actually adorable. My days. I don't know, I think he likes you. This is hilarious. My days. My days. Let's go. Wonderful. No, poor cupcakes. And Mochi, thank you for the super. Ryzar watching you while streaming. Bruh, Ryzar hosting a watch along my stream while he's streaming live. That is crazy. Why is he flirting with me? He only mentions Zomboid. Meh. What do you mean? Someone wanting to play Zomboid with me is clearly an overt flirt. It's an overt flirtation. Do you not see this? He might as well have been like trying to throw me on the table and saying that he wants to get me pregnant. Like, you know, like, I don't know. Maybe you guys can't see between the lines there, but like, I don't know. I can see it. Like saying that they want to play Zomboid with me is a very direct attempt at physical intercourse. It's a simple statement. Playing Zomboid is one of the primary love languages. Yes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Hey, Ryza, I'm gonna play Zomboid. Do you want to do a server with me? Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Want to do a collab and stream with me? Hey, buddy. Want to hop on and do a stream and play Zomboid co-op? Bruh, that face when the Oshis are just so unhinged. Can we get some yaoi action too? I mean, it's very yaoi-ful. I'm down for the yaoi. I'm about it. I bump the yaoi. I vibe strong with the yaoi. Teehee. Teehee. I love being in Netherzor. I get to bonk both my Oshis. No, I'm sorry. I think that was a dyslexic moment. You love trying to make both your Oshis bonk? Yeah, I can see that. I can see you wanting both of the Oshis to bonk. I can see that. Guys, not everything has to be yaoi. Secretly wishes for yaoi too. Yeah. Getting off stream. A, rest up well. Secretly whispers blazing dust plus. Listen, let me have my time with the man first. Okay? Listen, Not even gonna lie. The old man sent me a message last night and was like, he was like, ha, and we were chatting back and forth. So he was like, I almost called you my Incubus. And I was like, he was like, I almost called you my Incubus, but I was worried the Netherlings might take offense if I say that out loud. And I'm like, listen, if there's one thing that the Netherlings like more than me, it's the idea of me getting carried off somewhere by an older man, all right? Just don't worry. This is how they behave. They would not take offense to that, okay? They've inherited some DNA from somewhere where they're all filthy fujos and fudans. Wait, what? You missed his Freudian slip. He was talking about his boyfriend in Lads and called him Zander? Wait, I need to bring that up to him. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Watch me with my fucking harem of VTubers. What the fuck? Why do they all keep thinking? Oh, this isn't the only one. Why do I have a slew of VTubers in tow who are like, yes, that's Zander? My days. All right, wonderful. You live rent-free in Kusan's mind too. I live rent-free in Kusensei's mind. Well, that's fine. I don't mind sharing the space. There's an old spirit in there that I get to share some very close proximity with. Satsuga Incubus, right? Yes, indeed. I enjoy doing Satsuga streams. They are very good. As I said in my First Stage Productions interview, I indeed agree that Getsuga streams may be a good thing for me. I may enjoy doing Getsuga streams. In fact, I am very well versed in VTuber culture. Alongside Getsuga streams, I also think that video games are good to stream. Zaddy, please, I can't breathe. Good. I want to take your breath away. Close your shirt, you harlot. You have enough VTuber boyfriends. Please. Excuse me? I don't think I have anywhere near enough. How am I meant to make that Zanny art come true if I don't keep working on it? So does Zanny have a lot of husbands or a lot of VTubers that have Zanny? I think it's the second one, because I'm a free spirit. I'm not attached to anyone yet. I'm a free spirit. Listen, I'm doing my thing. It's true. Okay, keep going. See, I'm just a free spirit. Also, I love how I'm now stalking Ryzar's stream and like watching this gormless little dino boy back and forth every now and then with his mouth open, just watching and staring at the camera and occasionally winking. I've got like him now, because now I know that this fucker was stalking me. I'm like, all right, I gotta keep an eye on this little redhead fuck. I'm like, what are you doing now, you little beast? I want to make sure that you're behaving. Breaking. Incubus VTuber surprised that he may have a harem. More 11. Right. What can I say? What can I say? The dream is to have a harem of VTuber boys. Don't worry, guys. I'm doing it so you can live vicariously through me. All right? As the others put life vicariously through me. There we go. Who said that? Billy, you pervert. Billy's my assistant. I don't actually have an assistant, but it's someone to blame things on. At this point, might as well watch the Yowie in real time. For sure. It was Jerry. Jerry the buff Netherling. I'm surprised you managed to turn that into an innuendo. Would you believe the Incubus powers are very strong with me? I'm a surprisingly strong Incubus, you know? What can I say? Generations of noble specific breeding has created what is called the Apex Incubus, a creature designed to be the very best of their kind. Something specifically created to rule over the underworld one day. Except everyone was just very, very bored and very, very political, and I got bored, so I decided to run off and commit crime. Aren't nobles usually inbred? No. I don't like that much. I don't like that much gluten. I don't think I could be I don't think I could be inbred. You know, as much as I like white bread, wholemeal bread, you know, it's good. I usually prefer wraps to eat with, but I don't think that like being in the bread itself is something that would be an issue. I feel like a good tiger loaf is good, but at the same time, being like, I don't think I could be in the bread. You know, again, I just feel like getting baked is an experience that, like, yeah, it's one we've had before, but I don't need the gluten. I don't want that. It's the daddest joke I've heard in age. Yeah, the daddest joke I've heard in age. No, so to be precise, if you want to know how the underworld in terms of nobility works, inbreeding is something that is avoided because all of the demonic houses are attempting to create alliances, contracts, and essentially try and merge specific lines to create the perfect demon that it has all of the benefits of essentially specific demonic lines while avoiding the weaknesses and impurities of other lines. All of them want to essentially try and create the perfect heir to, you know, their circle of hell, their circle of the throne, all right? Because the idea is that what they can do is by intermarrying and then picking and choosing, they're able to try and distill what is essentially a pure line and a strong demon. You know, it's very, very like it's a thing. It's very like politically based. It's very schemy. Everyone's trying to backstab each other. You know, it's that. You know, so basically, you're a weak. I was heir to my house. The fuck you talking about, bitch? Fight me. What do you mean? What do you mean? Dune flavored hell. Literally Dune. Literally Dune. There you go. So basically historical Europe, except with less Habsburgs, yes. I have a chin, unlike them. Well, actually, they had a chin, but they had too much of a chin. The Habsburgs kind of had like a chin, but chin plus, you know? It was kind of like when you get a streaming subscription, but then you get like the family package, but then on top of the family package, you've got like, you know, the big package, except their chin was kind of like, you know, the chin from like the dude from like American Dad, where it was like a chin, but like it's kind of as much of a frisbee as it is a chin. It was kind of like that. The Habsburgs had that chin rocking on, you know? For those who know what I'm talking about there. It's a historical thing. Chin premium. Exactly. Well, that ain't no lie. I love my history. I love my history, I do. Did you know that the last surviving Habsburg is actually an MP? No, not an MP. It's actually an advisor with... he's a political advisor to someone, I believe. Oh, so it's just Netherbrand? Exactly, Netherbrand. That's a good way to describe it. Historian can confirm. Yeah, no, he's like, there is like a last surviving Habsburg that is like a dude. And he's just a normal guy now, apparently. But he's like still off the line. There's just like he's just like a random dude now. Which is kind of weird, because when you realize that like, hey, my family history is da-da-da-da-da. But then again, I suppose it's the same thing with, what was it? It's Anne Boleyn's line, I think. Sorry, I'm getting into my history now. So Anne Boleyn had a cousin, I believe it was a cousin, sister called Mary Boleyn. And Mary Boleyn is the one who actually had descendants who went across. Now, here's where we're getting into history, if you're a history buff like me. So Henry VIII's wife, Anne Boleyn, had a sister called Mary Boleyn. And Mary Boleyn's line, where her sister died, actually continued on. And Mary Boleyn had descendants who actually went to America on the first voyage of the Mayflower, which essentially was like one of the original Mayflower voyages. And Mary Boleyn's line is actually still present in the US as one of the actual like steady, like one of the like groups that is a progenitor of like in like, I believe, like a large part of the US. So there are actually a good amount of like Americans that are related to Mary Boleyn, and thus sister of Anne Boleyn, which is Henry VIII's wife. So yeah, history nerd coming out. History nerd, tee-hee. Give me fucking head pats right now, bitch. I was a history nerd. It's cute. So yeah. Teehee. Thank you. There's a lot of abolished historical level references that are not in power anymore. It's common. Yeah. Yeah, I just think it's really, really interesting how like the sister of Henry VIII, one of Henry VIII's wife's descendants, were across on the Mayflower and ended up becoming one of those one of the groups. Do you see? I like history. History is really cool. I think that you can learn a lot through like going through history, not just like the regular like, oh, and Sun Tzu said, surprise your enemy, make them feel bad at every turn. But like when you get into it and like, you know, the idea of like, you know, like the inheritance laws of Ireland being weird, or like, I remember taking history and learning about Greece and Rome, and it was nice. Zander, do you know Anne Boleyn was the only one of Henry VIII's wives that was there to watch be coronated? Wow, I did not know that. All I know is the song where it's divorced, beheaded, and died. Divorced, beheaded, survived. Henry VIII had 6 sorry wives. Some might say he ruined their lives. I know that one. I know that song from Horrible Histories as a kid, which if you're, you know, that's the thing. I'm mostly into science, but lately I've been getting a little into history since the stories are so interesting. Did you know mitochondria are the powerhouse of the cell? I actually did study science. I took, when I was in, what would it be, like demon secondary school, I took higher science, which is like a thing. I did like higher chemistry, higher biology, and higher physics as well. I passed. I scraped a pass on all of them. I was never especially good at science, but like, you know, I did it. Or no, so yeah. You'd love 6? Oh god, I love 6. 6 is good. No, I've watched 6. 6 is good. So 6, which what was my favorite song from there? Oh, it was the one where it was like oh god, I'm trying to remember. Oh god, so many smart people here, right? Triple science taker. Yeah. What have you not done? Ketamine. I don't do that one. I've never done that one. I'll have to listen through. I'm trying to remember the one, but it was it was the one where it's wait, I might have to do a little Google search while I have a little listen to which wife it was. Wait a minute, I really want to know. I really want to know. I'm trying to remember which queen it was. It was about 3 years ago. I watched 6, so I'm gonna have to check. Let me check which one it was. Let me check. I need to know. Because like all I want to do, that was it. All I want to do is like, all you want to do is like my favorite from that. Because like all you want to do, because it's like objectifying, and then it's also like, you know, the craving, it's the idea of like someone being objectified by other people and not understanding how affection necessarily interacts, or how they can like expect affection, and it creates that like really sad feedback loop of the only form of affection they understand is physical intimacy from others, but those people who are giving them physical intimacy don't have the best intentions for them, and it leads to that person being taken advantage of again and again and again, and it's so sad. And like, you know, yeah, god, I love All You Want to Do. It's so good. And nah, Horrible Histories fan, I found my Oshi indeed. Yeah. Yeah, I can say this. So one of the drama schools, one of the drama universities I auditioned to go to had some of the cast of Horrible Histories that were graduates from there. And pretty much that was the drama school where I got into a fight with the lady on the judging panel, and we ended up in like a yelling match during the middle of the audition. And I told her that she was out of touch with modern acting and that all she did was hide herself away in a school and make judgments. Like, I was the one we got into a fight. And then I got invited back for a second round. And I didn't go. I got invited back for the next stage of the interview. And I was like, nah, I'm not going to go. I got into a fight with that lady. I'm ready to, like... I love hearing that. Well, guess what? Her stupid red blazer looked dumb, and you say Shakespeare would have been turning in his grave with a performance like that. And I go, well, and she's like, well, you don't know who you're talking to. And I'm like, it's a soliloquy. You're speaking to the audience, and in this space, he's speaking to like she was going on about my Hamlet thing, and I was like, and she was like, yes, but you have to know who you're speaking to. I'm like, Hamlet's speaking to himself. That's the thing. It's a conversation inside his own head. The audience is serving as a reflection of him. And she's like, well, I don't think Shakespeare would have made it that cerebral. And I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. Did you speak with Shakespeare? Did you know him? No, you're an out-of-touch teacher in a drama school that no one got, in a third-tier drama school. Don't try me. And I'm like, I don't think Shakespeare would have made it that cerebral. Cerebral? Cerebral. I'm sorry, a writer not making their work cerebral. How crazy. Oh my. Oh yeah, I forget. All writers just turn up and rock up whatever they feel like on the page that day, you know? And if anything just happens to be a reflection, well, ain't that just sunflowers and marshmallows? Don't the weirdest things happen, you know? Hell, why don't we just go gamble on the local dice games and see how that goes? Go off queen, pop off king. Sorry, stupid sweet here. What does that word mean?
Which word? Sorry, which?
Cerebral. Oh, cerebral. It means like in its own head. So it's like very like overthought. Overthought would probably be a good word to describe it. Also, never call yourself stupid. Never call yourself stupid in my presence. You're amazing. The fact that you're even bilingual is fucking fancy. You can speak English and also you can speak Swedish. Like, fancy. Do it. Do it. Do it. Hi, bro, please read my name out loud just for the joke. Okay, let me see. Sorry, one sec. Let me, one sec. I'm like hella dyslexic. Give me a sec. I think that says ban me. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that says ban. Yeah, I think that's this ban me. Yeah, sorry, hella dyslexic. Sure, I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Don't worry. I got it. Is my I did it. I did it. All of that head trauma cured my dyslexia. It happened. It finally happened. Ma, I can read. Ma, I can read. Ma, I can finally fucking read. Tell the doctors. Tell the doctors I can finally read. I can do it, Ma. I can do it. Sorry, whoever that was. I have a policy of doing that with people. My days. And Voltaire Belmont, thank you very much for the super. Dog, that's like my English teacher. That was like that's like my English teacher that I was wrong and there was no meaning to the story, The Most Dangerous Game. Yes, oh my, it's a commentary on. It's commentary on. Even I know that there's meaning to the story, The Most Dangerous Game. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Voltaire Belmont. I am sure that I am sure that you will correct me if I'm wrong. Please do. But is not the commentary of The Most Dangerous Game inherently about capitalism and the idea that like violent and aggressive capitalism causes the devaluation of human life for those who choose to profit the most from it, and that immorality often ends up being the thing that pushes these people to be able to hit these high positions in society? Is that not the message there? Is that not the message of The Most Dangerous? For those who am I not wrong that entire story is about when, yes, thank you. Sorry. Wait, I'm getting passionate about things. Sorry, when I speak about stories, I get a little passionate. Being complimented should not have made my heart race the way it did. But it did. And now I know exactly what makes your heart race. I can do it as much as I want. So hold tight. I'm going to make sure that you enjoy every second of it. I once had an English teacher tell me that 1984 had a very surface level Oh my days. No. 1984, like George Orwell. My days. You're extra flirty today? Yes. Yes, I am. I'm in a mood. You guys have got me in a bit of a mood today. You got me in a big mood. Ooh, very big mood. I don't know what's got me here. But you guys kind of got me here. You know? What can I say? Unfortunately, people cannot understand meaning without saying this is good or this is bad. I think the issue is the way that modern literature and modern stories are being told. So, let me put on my, okay. If we're going to go into that, right, let me put on my fancy little glasses. All right. I think the issue is that media that is presented nowadays is becoming less and less about being able to challenge audience perspectives and perceptions, and more about playing into existing perceptions and perspectives, as opposed to what it was 20 years ago, even 30 years ago. I think that the narratives have been dumbed down and watered down by streaming services. And, you know, I think we can talk about Netflix as a perfect example here. So Netflix in its yearly review meetings, or its yearly board meetings for 2025, in terms of what they were looking for to greenlight in terms of content this year, was actually that they wanted to move further into shows that you did not have to pay full attention to while you're watching. So Netflix's inherent demographic currently are stating that they are in a place right now where they want to focus on putting out shows that someone is able to scroll on their phone while doing, cook while doing, and they actually put it through audience tests now, where they actually have the people who are doing the audience tests doing another task while the show is playing. So what they'll do is they'll actually have their audience testers go in, like have them say, oh, cook yourself spaghetti bolognese or something like that, and then they'll be playing the show in the background, and then they take the audience reception off of them, then playing the show in the background. That is why they essentially have dumbed down the shows. And it's why you can actually watch in like a lot of shows that are put out on Netflix now, they repeat plot points and have the characters parrot plot points back to the audience really, really regularly. And as soon as you start paying attention, it's actually designed around the idea that you're not paying its full attention, which in terms of media, if you're watching a show and they have to dumb down the narrative because they need it to appeal to as many people as possible who will do as many things as possible in order to get streaming numbers up, then what that does is it essentially causes a knock-on effect and damages media literacy for everyone involved. Because suddenly, how can you expect someone to digest a complex plot where there are multiple sides, multiple points of view, and there's not inherently a good and a bad guy when they don't have their full attention focused on a show to enjoy it? When they're scrolling on Twitter, when they're scrolling through Tinder, when they're swiping on Grindr, when they're cooking, dinner for the night, when they're playing a video game. You can't give someone a complex plot and expect them to understand media literacy when that's what's being spoon-fed to them. And the thing is, people's interests aren't in combating that. People's interests are playing into that because it's more profitable to have people who are able to just consume rather than criticize. Yeah, that's probably like a good way to... okay, glasses off. I've had my little moment, all right? I've had my little moment of pointing that out. But yeah, that's the whole thing. How dystopian, Zander, yeah. It makes the show boring. It does. I think that, we're definitely losing me. Exactly. I know. That sounds so circular. Like, if the show's good, you'll pay full attention. But if everything's dumbed down, then you'll keep doing something else. Exactly. See, you make sense. You're smart. You see it, okay? It's circular. It's literally circular. But the problem is that Netflix wants to go for cheap options for easy to digest shows, and cheap and easy means simple plots, simple writers, and maybe just from a bit of a practical effects budget to keep them going, right? And that's the thing. It's easy. It's what I always say, and I love describing this to you. And this is how I describe, this is similar to the way I describe the content that I make for all of you guys, right? I hate the fucking word content. The streams, right? The best way I can describe it is Netflix feeds its viewers candy floss. A lot of these shows feed their viewers candy floss, which is good. Candy floss tastes nice, right, chat? Like, let's be real. Candy floss tastes lovely. I like candy floss. You guys like candy floss, right? But the problem is, if you eat candy floss constantly, it makes your body go to shit. There's no actual nutrition in candy floss. It's delicious, but there's no nutrition to it, right? Which is why, for every piece of candy floss that you need to eat, eventually you got to wrap a little vegetable up in there somewhere, something to give you a little bit of nutrition. And then that's where it's missing out. I think that's where a lot of modern media is missing out. There's no nutrition in there. There's no vegetable. They like the candy floss because it's easy and cheap to produce, but they don't want to grow the vegetable to serve to people. Like, hell, you can serve people just a plate of vegetables, but, you know, some people will be into that, but some people won't find it appetizing. So sometimes you just got to get a little bit of candy floss with the vegetables and give them a nice dessert, you know? That's the thing. So yeah, that's the way it goes. In a way that, a more docile audience, you need to be spoon-fed everything. Yeah. You see it. Like, I know. I sound like old man yells at clouds, which I am. Which I am. Old man yells at clouds, which I am. But also, I'm a silly little guy. So you guys get it. But yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and go like too long on like my whole thing of like breaking down modern media and like, you know, going cotton candy. Yes, candy floss. Yes, I forget. Sorry, I'm painfully British. I'm painfully British. I'm sorry. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Oh goodness, I don't want to be foon-sped. I don't want to be foon-sped. I want to think. Read a book, nerd. Oh goodness, I have to dig into the indie scenes more and more to find really interesting media. Yeah, it's the way it is. Foon-sped. Yeah, I'm foon-sped. That's not even dyslexia. That's just me just being like, that's me tongue flubbing. I'm like, I'm foon-sped. Foon-sped me netherlings. Yes, please, read. I'm reading the Berserk manga right now. Based. Delicious. Love that. Fucking Berserk. Berserk is good. Berserk is very, very good. I love the fact that Miyazaki took so many cues from Berserk when designing the world of Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Miyazaki did so wonderfully. Berserk is so influential in terms of modern media. From everything from like Fear and Hunger to Dark Souls, it's influenced so much in the world of video games. Like, it goes fucking hard. It goes crazy. Like, I've never got super into Berserk, but I love the art and the art style. And I've read through a few chapters, but like, it's really good. I want the studio that made Dragon to make Berserk anime. That would be fucking match made in heaven. Right. I'd be on that. I'd be so on that. I'd be so on that. Funga mentioned. Yeah, no, I'm really into Fear and Hunger. Fear and Hunger is one of the games I really enjoy. Fear and Hunger 2. One, I would rather pull out a tooth with a pair of pliers than play it again. But like, but 2, you don't need to encourage me to play 2. I can play 2. 1, I would literally rather rip out a tooth with a pair of pliers than play Funga 1 again. Like Fear and Hunger 1, I could not do it. If you gave me the choice between hitting myself in the hand with a hammer and playing through Fear and Hunger 1 again, I'd take the hammer every single time. If you gave me the choice between getting a tattoo with like no numbing on the base of my foot or on my rib cage, I'd take that instead of playing Fear and Hunger again. Zanny, are you a King in Yellow fan? In Fear and Hunger, the King in Yellow? I love the King in Yellow. I love the King. What do you mean? He's a weird little eldritch entity. Of course I'm a fan of the King. He's an eldritch horror. Of course I love eldritch horrors. Ribcage ain't that bad. True, I've already got one on my ribcage. So, that's true. It didn't hurt much when I got it done there, but apparently ribcage is the one that hurts. The anthology. Oh, the anthology. No, of course, it's eldritch horror stuff. I love it. Eldritch horrors. Yeah. Oh no. If only some big sexy VTuber wasn't scheming to become an eldritch horror sometime in the future.
Oh no. But unfortunately, the scene is bereft of those, and we must continue not having eldritch horrors around and having no corporate eldritch horror VTubers, and instead rely on the indie scene. Oh no, if only there was one out there. He would be so cool and sexy and funny and hot. That would be crazy. I need that. I would show that lots of support and try and encourage it. And what I would do is try and make sure all of the monster fuckers flock to that thing. Hooray.
The scheme has been on my sleeve for a very long time now. It's been on my sleeve since 1.0. You know the scheme. I know the scheme. I've said it. I don't care what I have to do to make what I want happen. You guys know this. If I want something bad enough, I'm ready to die for it. All right? I will win even if it kills me. I'll give you guys what you want if it kills me. I'll make sure that you guys are satisfied and well fed if it kills me. So yeah, have you ever played Arkham Horror? Yes, I have. Yeah. As long as the Eldritch Horror keeps the tummy tattoo. Counter, more tattoos. Any Eldritch TTRPGs to recommend? Oh, actually, Sharky Bean, thank you for the super. Still laughing about how my screen and media teacher telling me to pitch my LGBTQ show idea to Disney. Merman and Witch Yowie brought to you by a mouse. To Disney. My days of all the companies. I mean, Disney's a wild one, but hell, I'd take it. Give me some Merman Witch Yowie. I'm up for it. I'll take it any day, Sharky Bean. Fuck yeah. More tats. That's my counter. Tattoos on the abs and chest. See? Teehee. Any TTR, Eldritch TTR. Okay, obviously Call of Cthulhu is like the basic one that everyone goes, all right, lock in, bitches. We're going full nerd. Ugh. All right, one sec. I'm going to... Ugh. All right, here's what you're going to need. All right, if you're looking for Eldritch Horror TTRPGs, all right, Eldritch Horror. So Eldritch Horror TTRPGs, you can start off with Call of Cthulhu, which is really, really, like, simple. Like, I don't know. It's basic. Eldritch Horror TTRPGs are, like... when it comes to it, that's like the granddaddy of them all, really. Like, let me look through my own folder. I'll look through my own folder and tell you the ones that I got here. Cult. I always recommend Cult to people. Cult is good. You get a good DM on there. You can do anything. Like, you can do anything with that. Let me see. Obviously, Call of Cthulhu, I just mentioned that one. I'm going to say... No, not that one. Yeah. I'd say Sins is still, you know, a good one. I don't own this one. Delta Green is probably a good one. I've seen Delta Green before. I know that what they do is it's essentially, like, more modern. I know Candela Obscura is like one. It's about 19th century investigators, which is a thing. I'd say those are a good one. Personally, just go with Cult. Cult is better. I know I sound like someone who has an opinion and is very and has some favoritism there. That's because I do. I have a favorite child. It's called Cult. I have a favorite child and it's called Cult, okay? And I'm sorry, Call of Cthulhu's not that good. Controversial take, it's okay, but the only reason people like Call of Cthulhu like they do is because of the fact that it was the first to do it, all right? Looking at it now, it doesn't stand up to the test of time. It doesn't, right? It doesn't. It just don't. Simple fact, okay? Cult is better. It succeeds Call of Cthulhu in every single way, okay? I have a favorite child, it's Cult. None of the other kids matter. The other kids don't have a college fund. I spend that all on online gambling. Do you know why? Because 99% of gamblers quit right before they hit it big. I saved that one college fund for Cult and Sins, okay? Those two, they have a future. The others, blue collar work. They'll be fine. Plumbers, electricians, good jobs there. Good jobs. Job security. I've never met someone who doesn't need an electrician. I've never met a society that doesn't need a plumber. They can go do that. It's fine. They weren't bright sparks anyway. It's not like they were going to change the world. The The other two, maybe Nobel Peace Prizes, right? Listen, it's Malcolm in the middle. That was Malcolm and Dewey. The others, they're Reese, all right? For those who want to get the early 2000 thing there, all right? Listen, let's be real, okay? 2 of them can get scholarships. One's going to need to get a side job, if you catch my drift. Hi, I'm Zander Netherbrand. I'm a very loving and soft incubus who used to be very, very shy. Do you need friends to play them? Yes, they're a great way to, and if you don't have friends, it's a great way to make friends. So I really advise people going on the LFG subreddits on Reddit to try and find games to play with. You might run into it. You got to kiss a few frogs before you find your dream ones. Do not do paid DMing ever. There will be people on LFG on like the D&D sites, like the official like D&D Beyond site, trying to advertise that they'll do paid DMing. Pay me $20 a session and I'll DM for you. Okay, slap those bitches clean in the face and tell them to fuck off. All right? Yeah, LFG. So it stands for looking for game. So looking for game is like LFG. It's what it's shortened to. Okay, because not even gonna lie, the paid DMing thing is bullshit and toxic. And they're like, and they always say the same thing.
I aim to invert.
Okay, sorry, I'm not sorry. You know what? I'm not sorry. I never have been. This is how I am.
I aim to create an immersive world similar to that of Critical Role in all of my work. I am looking for serious players who are willing to show commitment to the games via the sum of $20 per game. I am a fully experienced DM with 10 years of experience in the field. Doing all of this, I will create immersive stories for you, your characters, and include your backstories into whatever I make. Please know that I expect a high level of commitment at the table, and cross-table talk is not something that is expected. This is a serious game for serious players, and I will expect everyone to do well. This is a $20 gratuity for each time you play. Thank you for the time and effort I spend setting up each game. Thank you all for your interest, and of course, I do expect everyone to arrive promptly. If you arrive more than 15 minutes late, you will not be allowed to join the table. This is a side project for me, and something that I consider my part-time job, so please treat it with that same respect.
Go away, you fucking nerd. Go away. Here's an idea. Why don't you run for people because they like you? Do you know what Okay. Deadass. Do you know what... Okay. Yeah, that sounds boring. Too many... Right. You want to know, like, when you don't do shit like that, it makes you can find actual friends, and your players will like you, and your players will do what my players used to do when I was DMing for them, and it was like a little tradition where like it used to be that whoever was the DM, everyone would chip in $5 at the end of the campaign after they ran it for like a year or 9 months or however long, and everyone would get like a little TT. Everyone would chip in $5, and everyone would buy a little TTRPG for the DM as a thank you. And it would be like, you know, if there were like 4 players, it would be like $20, $25, like put together, or maybe like a little bit more. And they'd be like, thank you for DMing for us the last however long. Here's a present. Someone else's turn to DM now, right? And that would be it, right? That's the thank you get. And you get an actual like thank you and people who don't wish that you choke in your sleep. Based. Based. Yeah, congratulations. Congratulations, bruh. You... That's the idea, right? That's kind. Exactly. So I'm a harsh fucker, but I love it. If only we could all play a campaign and have Zanny DM for us. I would love to do something like that. I don't normally... So... I know some people have asked me why I don't DM on stream, or I like DM for like some other boys and stuff like that. It's literally because I don't want to like pilot OBS and like screen views and stuff like that while simultaneously using, you know, like all of the resources like Roll20. It's like kind of flying 2 ships at once, and I don't really want to fly two ships at once. DMing's already hard enough when I have to like bounce off and like take things seriously. Having to like do the stream and manage the chat and also like do the stuff as well is like so hard. And I save it as like a little thing for like taking care of it's like a love language, you know. I like to be like, hey, you know. And here I am trying to make D&D characters. Make a warlock. They're the best class ever. Make a warlock. People who stream and do DMing at the same time are fucking wizards. Yeah, for sure. You know, that was something that like is there. You should record voice lines like the old Nightmare board game where over time the game master ups the ante. So I actually did do a project like that about when was COVID? Like 5 years ago. I'm not going to be too specific, but I did actually do a voice acting project like that about 5 years ago, where there are voice lines of me included in a not D&D, but a TTRPG that is like a system agnostic TTRPG pack that people could buy for a short period, where there were characters already pre-created for it, and they had their key voice lines already done. So when players interacted, the DM could just hit the play button on their screen, and it was designed to be done over computer or like on Discord. And the idea was that they could literally run the characters, and then they would have their key voice lines already recorded by actual like voice actors. I did that project, and it did okay. It was for a very small company with a lot of artists based out of Argentina. And it was all right. In the end, the people who ran the company ended up folding it just after release very quickly because it didn't do very well on release. And the artists in Argentina ended up like not getting paid. So that kind of fucking sucked. So yeah, I think there was one artist that got paid, and they were in like Venezuela, I think. I think one of the Venezuelan artists got paid. And yeah, no. If it's the company folded, none of us got paid, essentially. That's fucking sad. Yeah, like the company folded, no one got paid. But it was fine. It was more of a passion project on like my part, because like it wasn't like a huge thing that I devoted a ton of time to. But I thought it was a really innovative way of like DMing, where you could actually have characters that already had their lines and speeches pre-recorded by voice actors that wouldn't take you out of the moment, and maybe you could actually like make it kind of an interesting thing in the soundscape. So, but yeah, no. Thankfully, I was just brought on for like a very short set of line recordings before the company folded. But it was very, very interesting to see, you know? So yeah, no. I like being able to regale you guys with a little bit of my history in regards to like stuff in the industry. Because I don't know, it feels like it's a type of things that like it's a type of thing that I don't think is like what character voice did you use for it? Oh, I needed to be the character. I can tell you about the character I'm playing because the company's folded and doesn't exist anymore. That's cool. Okay, so I was playing essentially the healer of the party. In the beta tests, I was actually the most chosen companion that the players brought on with their party. And essentially, I was an indifferent doctor who healed the party. And the idea was that I didn't really care for human life, but I needed to keep everyone alive. And I was like, what was it?
Don't cut yourself. You'll undo my good work. Stop putting yourself in danger. You're wasting my time. Hey, don't get hurt again. I dislike it. Seems I always was a cut above the rest.
That kind of bullshit. So yeah, no, they had me as one of the romance options there as well, which was there. The whole don't get yourself hurt, you'll undo my good work, you know? Oh, tell me more about how I'm wasting your time. But yeah, the idea was that he was an indifferent doctor that that was more about like he was very like cold and kind of frigid. Cool. Yeah. Having to always fix you up is an inconvenience to me type wasted time. Yeah, exactly. Like what was the line that it was? He was like, and like they had the romance lines where it was like,
you being here's caused some anomalies in me.
Stuff like that bullshit. And hey, what's up, Ryzar and the Ryzors? How you doing? How you doing, Ryzars and the Ryzors? Ryzors stopping on in. How you guys faring? You feeling good? You doing good? You doing well? Get in here, get comfy, get cozy. Great raid timing as always. We were just talking about one of the old projects I did about 5 years ago where I recorded some voice lines. Did Ryzar speak as a pape at the end of the stream? Did I see that right? I was glancing on it. Was he being a pape? What was he what was he doing? And Pez, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Pez, you giant sweetie. Hey, let's go. Netherlings, give the Rizals a warm little welcome, okay? Either give them a little head pat or a bite or kidnap them. Those are your options. Head pat, bite, or kidnap. The 3 Netherling love languages. Do your thing. And Philly, thank you for the gifted membership as well. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Oh yeah, or arson, I suppose. You're right. Head pat, arson, or kidnap. That's like Netherling rock, paper, scissors, you know? The Netherlings just stand there going rock, paper, scissors, except it's kidnap, arson, bite. Kidnap, arson, bite. Kidnap, arson, bite. Kidnap, arson, bite. Except like arson, they pull out a little match from behind their back. Kidnap, they like put a sack over that Netherling's head and just drag them off. You know, bite, they just bite them. Which one would it be? I would say arson beats bite, bite beats kidnap, kidnap beats arson. Yeah, that's. Our signature move is a sheep pile. True. Rai Pape called you uncle. Aw, Uncle Zanny. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. How is Rizar doing? Not even gonna lie, Rizar's on Void would actually be really, really sweet. That'd be so cute. I'm looking forward to it. And Spades. Hey, thank you for the silver Spades. Hey, so like, surely you wouldn't bring that voice back for like an ASMR or something sometime, right? Oh no. Everyone, look out! Light the beacons! Gondor must be alerted! Spades has their eye on a guy again! Spades has their eye on a fictional man again! Light the beacons! Gondor must be alerted! Let them know! The beacons of the valley must be lit! You're so... Alert the wise council! The 7 kingdoms must know! Send a raven to 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽! You're the worst. You love me. And Snowtaku, cupcake sheep pile sounds cute. Take care, Zanny. Hey, thank you, Snowtaku. Take a mwah for the road. Leave Spades alone. I'm a tease. What could I say? I'm a tease. So what if I like healer meant true? So excited to defend you all. What can I say? I like teasing you guys a little bit. I think it's fun. Aw. No, it's good. Hey, fictional men are better than real men. Damn straight. Damn. You know what? There's 3 things I need in... Listen, there's 3 things I need in a man, and only 2 of them are dimensions. All right? Enough. Okay. Get it? There we go. Wow, there we go. 10 out of 10. Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Yes, I did finger guns. Forget about it. I didn't. Shut up! I didn't do finger guns. I didn't do finger guns. Shut up! Shut up! Banned. I didn't do finger guns. I promise. I kind of did. The bisexual urge to finger gun is too strong. It's true. What can I say? I'm a little finger gun guy. Teehee. You're so cute. No, you. And hey, Genesis Sora, thank you very much for the 4 months chilling in the club after the first day of my new job after over a year of job hunting. Happy 4 months. Mwah. Okay, bounces off the yowie ones. Hey, no. Get back here. Congratulations on the first day of work. I know that job hunting is super hard, so congratulations that you had a breakthrough and got in there. All right, I'm really proud of you. Mwah. Okay, congratulations. You earned it. You deserve to take a little rest. Be sure to treat yourself tonight as a well done for the first day. All right. Okay, now you can go. Also, I saw your little work in progress piece. I see you. So how do you properly sit in your chair? I don't fucking know. I'm bisexual. I can't fucking sit right. My days. You expect me to sit right? Bruh, I can't do that. What's sitting right? I don't know. You think I know how to sit right? I'm too bisexual for that fucking shit. What are you talking about? I'm just gonna imagine he sits like L from Death Note. Bruh. L from Death Note has horrible posture, though. The bisexual urge to break bones while sitting in a chair. Wanna have straight sex at the gay pride parade. Sorry. I don't know why. You know the silly little, like, fake Taylor Swift thing? Where it's like, you don't understand, guys. She's actually a lesbian. You don't understand. It plays, like, the fake... Have you not seen that sketch? So there's like a thing where it's like where like it's making fun of like the Taylor Swift stans, and it's like, you know, but like, you don't understand. It's so meta. Her new song is her coming out. Plays the song. I wanna have straight sex. I like men. Like, I remember hearing about that, but not a video. And it's like, you guys don't understand. It's metaphor. She's actually a lesbian. You don't. It's metaphor. You know. You see. She says pride parade. You get it? Like, huh? Help. Oh god, the game. Right. I like the guys just sitting there just being like, I don't know. I don't keep up with this normie stuff. To be fair, I barely keep up with this normie stuff. I only have to keep up with the normie stuff so I'm able to interact with other people who don't, you know, do streaming. Now I'm wondering what your gay awakening story is. I mean, I'm an Incubus, so we're kind of just like, you know, out this way. But if we're actually like wanting to know, let me think back. I swear I've said it before on stream and I can't remember it off the top of my head. I've always been like this. I don't know how... Huh. Was it... No. Huh. I'm trying to think. I've said it before. But I can't seem to I don't know. I think I've just always been an Incubus, if I'm honest. Like, something about how a boy was cute and you would, yeah, but like I can't remember. I think it was a fictional guy and I was like there. How young of a demon were you? I think I was about like, like, I think I started, like, getting through that at, like, I want to say, like, 14? I was like, I was like, both is cool, but then I, like, you know how, like, you can, like, feel things, but you can't necessarily, like, put them into a comprehensive understanding in your, like, mind? Or, like, you can, like, you know, or like, you don't know what it is, or, like, how you necessarily, like, express it. All you know is that you have like feelings that you can't necessarily understand towards something. I think it was that, and like obviously at the same time, like I was just so focused on like obviously the underworld isn't always an environment that's like very that's one where you like can necessarily like focus on those types of things. Obviously I'm an Incubus, so naturally like stuff kind of comes naturally, but like I never really took a huge amount of time to like introspect and like go through that. I actually like held off on even looking into, or like not even looking into, but like sort of thinking about that, because it always felt like I had more. This is gonna sound like so like weirdly toxically masculine, but I'm like always like, I'm too busy to think about that shit. I got school shit to do. I got studies to take part in. I have to do studies. Do you realize how do you realize I have to study? Listen, I can't take the time to think about that shit. I gotta study. I can't think about time to... Listen, I need to be drinking. It's real though, right? Like, it's like, I'll think about it later. you know? It was definitely an anime cat. Was it an anime? But I'm trying to pin down what it was, but I don't actually know. That's for future me to figure out. Honestly, that's like such a thing. Bro, for sure, for sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, no. That's definitely a thing. Thanks for the reminder that I have to say. Yeah, no, I think it's just an Incubus thing. I can't really think of a time I wasn't like this, you know? I just was. So, fuck it. Like I said earlier, you know? I like steak, but I wouldn't eat it every day. I like salmon, but I wouldn't eat it every day. But surf and turf is fucking awesome. You know? Love some surf and turf. Surf and turf is fucking great, you know? What can I say? I was born to be an Incubus, mainly because I was born an Incubus. Crazy. Wild Dio. Wild Dio. So you hate chicken? Yes, I hate chicken. I hate chicken. Chicken doesn't need rights. Chicken needs its rights stripped from it. Steak, no. Steak, yes. Salmon, yes. Surf and turf, yes. Chicken. You think I would lower myself to chicken? Actually, turkey's really good, and I love chicken. I love chicken. Those are like two of my favorite meats. Yeah, no. All of the chicken I want, it should come from battery farms, because I don't want them to have quality of life. I want to know that my food suffered in the making of it. If my food didn't suffer in the making of it, then the manufacturer failed. You know what they have the little No Country. Have you guys seen No Country for Old Men with Javier Bardem? I think it's Javier Bardem. Where he has like the little like air pressure like cattle euthanizer thing, the little cattle spike. Okay, so No Country for Old Men has like Javier Bardem, and he like plays the villain. He's like essentially like like I think it's cartel hitman or a mafia hitman. And pretty much, he like has a unique weapon where he has like a cattle spike. And a cattle spike is an air pressure driven spike that's in a cylindrical tube that they press to the back of the head of cattle. And then they activate the air pressure and it causes the spike to like insta-kill the cattle, right? Which is kind of grim. But Javier Bardem's character in that film, I think it is Javier Bardem. My brain's saying it's Javier Bardem. Actually uses the cattle spike as just like the way he kills people. So he'll like just put it on their head, go, oh, hold still for a second, and then just hit the like air pressure button and they'll just be gone. Like me with that, I want to take that away from the food industry so everything has to suffer. You don't understand. The reason I haven't gotten involved in any type of world domination myself is because no one involved in world domination is extreme enough right now. Everyone needs to be more extreme. It's Javier Bardem. Yes, okay, good. I'm right, good. I thought I was gaslighting myself. Javier Bardem. And of course, Hannah CCK. How goes? Throwback to the time my gender fluid awakening was your monster hugging stream. I will not elaborate. Nobody's extreme enough. You live in the UK? Yes. Yes. No, nobody is extreme enough. It needs to go further. Everything needs to go further. Children, mines, steel mills, factories, okay? Adults, somewhere, okay? NHS? No, we should have to gamble crypto for healthcare. All right, you want healthcare? You put it in. You go to RainBet and you put your money into RainBet, and if you win, you get healthcare. All right, you get to win surgeries on RainBet. That's what you do. All right, you get to win the surgeries on RainBet. All right. What else? No, not the crypto. Money? Nah, fuck that. Anarcho-capitalistic whatever. Make the city, make everything like Rapture from BioShock. Everything is allowed. No laws, only free enterprise. The laws are determined by whoever owns the ground that you are on. And if you own the ground, then you, as a store, you get to own it, right? Children don't need to be free. They need to be running on hamster wheels that are powering giant server farms that are mining crypto for the blockchain. That is where the kids need to be. They need to be running on there with little water bottles dripping on them like hamsters, right? They need to have that. That's where they need to be. It's the solution to the energy crisis, okay? AI? No, we need to get rid of all AI. Any type of free internet. You know what we need to do? We need to just bring back one old guy that sits at the end of the street and knows everything. Just bring back the one old dude that used to sit there and like talk about shit. Like, just bring back one old man that knows everything. And if that's the case, that's the case. Like, if he doesn't know it, he doesn't know it. The modern calendar? No, we need to ditch Gregorian time and return back to the Roman sundial, okay? We need to move back to that. We have too many months in the year. Take out 2 of them. We need to go back to the 10-month system. Is this Gotham? Gothland? Netherbrand for president. Allow free enterprise of yaoi. Purchases of yaoi should be tax breaks. Anyone who purchases yaoi should allow that as a tax deductible expense. Yaoi, yuri, or any type of 2D smut is a tax deductible expense. All right, that should be something that should be done. Remember, stand with Netherbrand. Zander dakimakuras should be displayed in every single home, and they should be a point of pride. Okay, that we're gonna do it in. There should be like they should be like hung above every doorway. All right, it's gonna be like Kim Jong-un, except with Zander Takis in every home. Just a face of Zander there. Except the Zander Takis. Iron Boys, thank you for the super. If anyone ever tries to medicate you, I will line up my sniper for a headshot. I've practiced enough in PUBG. Oh, don't worry, baby. Don't worry, darling. This Incubus is never getting medicated. Because there's nothing wrong with them, apparently. This Incubus is never getting medicated. This never, right? Like, hell. Can you imagine Zander normal, bro? Nah. We are not going to have the fall of this great house, okay? We have learnt. We have paid for our mistakes in the past. This Incubus shall not fall. This Incubus shall continue to be unhinged. The only thing that can stop me is a bullet, all right? I don't need a cure. You don't understand. I'm not the symptom. Oh, no, wait. I had a cool line. Wait for it. Actually, not even gonna lie. I was writing a thing for, I'm gonna tell you about something that I wrote, actually. Because, believe it or not, I am still a pretty teehee writer. I was writing a thing for myself and another boy, right? And, pretty much, I was sat there kind of sketching back and forth because it's actually, I'm getting to write a serious script for the first time in a very, very long time. And I mean like a serious script. And it involves like sort of sitting down and sort of 2, characters, myself and, someone else, playing chess and having a rather like cold debate back and forth, right? And there's this really wonderful line that I have in there because of course I'm the writer. I get to give myself the good lines. But like there's a bit where where we're having a little discussion of morality. Is this a Sherlock Holmes roleplay? No, it's a law thing. I know, crazy Dio. I'm investing in my law, wild Dio. So there's a little bit where we're going back and forth and we're kind of sort of like sliding our pieces. We're talking about the morality of you know, potentially sacrificing some things to save others, or you know, what we're willing to do. And there's this really lovely line that I have where I go, "It doesn't matter if a pawn can become a queen. In the end, it's still just a piece on the board." And I love that. I love that. I love that. It doesn't matter if a pawn can become a queen. It's still just a piece on the board. And I'm like, oh, 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 I like that. Oh, that gave me the tinglies. I like that. I like that. And yeah, no, it's cute. It's cute. And yeah, no, it's good. I'm hoping that we can get to that. I can cook it and you can see like a bit more of like the darker, more hostile, more schemy Zanny that, you know, I have tried to portray at times, you know. So yeah, no. It's something that I'm working on, and it's really good because like obviously I've been given the opportunity to write again, which is something that is really rare. It's something that I've not really got the chance to do for stuff. And obviously, you know, a certain like new friend has kind of enabled me to do that. So I'm very, very thankful for that. Teehee. So it means that I get to like, you know, spoil you guys again when the time comes. Teehee. Because you guys just haven't get fucking spoiled. Also, by the way, I used to play PUBG on the phone. I used to play against PUBG children on the phone, and I used to really enjoy like messing with PUBG children on the phone. It's great. It's great. It's totally great. I loved PUBG on the phone. I don't know why, but it's because everyone that plays it was trash children, and you could literally do nothing and like still win. Also, did you know that the Callisto Protocol, the game, the Callisto Protocol, did you know the Callisto Protocol was actually the horror game that was going to be the successor to Dead Space from the original Dead Space creator that he created his own studio for and had $140 million tipped into the creation of that game, was actually going to be set in the same universe as PUBG. And the reason that happened was because the publisher wanted to try and expand the PUBG lore, and Callisto Protocol was set 300 years in the future of PUBG, and that PUBG was meant to be part of the idea that there was like a giant like societal breakdown and that all nations were just going into free war against each other with different factions and tribes, and the Callisto Protocol was meant to be set 300 years in the future of PUBG. But what happened was the guy who was actually in charge of the studio had creative differences with the PUBG publisher, and it ended up with them saying that they wanted to separate it from the timeline because the Callisto Protocol ended up too dark and gory for the game, for the PUBG world. So originally, PUBG was actually going to get an extended universe through its publisher before it got pulled out on. So yeah. So I thought that might be interesting to some of you. It was the idea that Fortnite were going to get all of the corporate collaborations, and the idea was that to counter Fortnite getting all of these like big collaborations, PUBG wanted to try and get an expanded universe. So yeah, that's my little teehees, my little oofty goofties, my little sillies. That's my little sillies, my little funnies, my little silly funny moments, you know. Yeah, that's about it. That's a little thing. You know, so many fun facts. I really like knowing things. Okay. I feel like so zomboid. So zomboid. Oh yeah, I was meant to only speak for 3 hours and I've almost spoken for 5. I didn't see the time. Might as well go for Marvin on Toast. Might as well go for 5, right? Yapper alert. The thing is, I know that as soon as I turn around and like say that, and there's Frederick. And there's Fred. All right, typical Fred. Apparently, he's on his way. He'll have a time for me shortly. All right. Yeah, yee. I'll wait. How do I talk to people? I'll meet you. Oh wait, no, I don't want to yell that. The caps lock. There we go. All right, there we go. Okay, no, he's still like on the way. He's still not here. He's not here. It's fine. The gay bird still isn't here. Don't worry about it. Oh, tell Fred we say hi. Of course. Netherlings say hi. Netherlings say hi. Do you guys want to tell him he's a gay bird as well? We could call him a gay bird. Do you want to call him a gay bird? Fred says hi, Netherlings. He says hi back. Fred says hi. Fred says hi. Fred says hi. Do they know I'm coming? Yep. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. They know. They know I'm. You're chilling with me. You're gonna be chilling with me a little. Yeah. There we go. There we go. I feel like Zanny was holding back a joke there. I'm always holding back a joke. I'm always holding back a joke. I always am. I live on the edge of holding back a joke. He's been talking about... Shut up, okay? I'm just excited to see my friend. I love him, okay? He's a stupid gay bird who I want to push. He's my silly little friend who, like... I was in fucking high school when I started watching his content, and then we met and we ended up being actual friends. And he was the one that pursued being friends with me. And now I'm like, oh my... Like... Who would have thought all those fantasies I had when I was but a mere simple middle school girl, and I had all of those fantasies about seeing One Direction and Harry Styles spotting me in the crowd, and then him contacting my parents and them selling me to One Direction. Oh, it's just like all of those dreams come true. Oh, Harry. Oh, but at the same time though, Zayn was kind of better. Not even gonna lie though, Zayn Malik was kind of better though. Not even gonna lie, he never got the credit that he fucking deserved, and him leaving the band was kind of high-key based. There we go. Hey, Cousin Brand, what's up? First house guest too. So extra excitement, right? Right? Cuz is jealous that that Fred gets to be my first house guest. Oh, hi, Cousin Brand. Hi. It's so Wattpad coded, right? Guys, can you not write? It's so real. Someone who finally gets me. Right? Aren't we all just goofy little goobers? Someone who finally gets me. Cousin Brand. Cousin Brand. Cousin Brand. Cousin Brand. Cousin Brand. Cousin Brand has been getting me to explain Metal Gear Solid to him. Cousin Brand wants to understand Metal Gear Solid, so he's been getting me to explain Metal Gear Solid to him. So, like, I've been explaining... because we've been hanging out and I've been explaining Metal Gear Solid in like Delta and like the lore, because Cuz is like trying to get into Metal Gear, and I'm like, hyperfixation time. I hope you're ready, buddy. Buckle up. So I'm like, this is what you're gonna do. I still do not understand. Listen, Ocelot gets hotter as time goes on, okay? Ocelot starts off as like a snotty little like 20-year-old who's like an annoying piece of shit. And then he becomes like a hot 30-year-old who's like a bit of a grizzled gunslinger and an evil manipulator. And then in 5 he becomes Shalashashka, which is just, in his 40s, Shalashashka, oh my days. When he becomes Shalashashka, the revolver Ocelot, like, my days. My days. If you like I will show you a picture of him if you need to see it, right? GSV Ocelot. There we go. Let me show, like let me show you, right? Like, let me save this image. right? So, listen. Listen, listen, listen. Look at this man. Look at this man, Netherlings. This is the reason why I want Metal Gear Solid 5 perms, okay? Look at him. Look at him. Look at Revolver Ocelot. With his like little bandolier of like shotgun shells and like his long scarf. That's not even like the best picture, right? He's cute, right? But that's not even the best one, all right? Look at this one, all right? This is a better one. This is a better one. Let me save this one. Let me save this one. I just have pictures of Revolver Ocelot now saved on my computer because of the fact that he's beautiful, right? Look at this one. Look at this man. He's got the little scarf with the little thing. Not my type. I like twinks. Netherlings, take 𝓂𝓻. The one of yours. Take that. One of you know what? In another life, you'd have been a Netherling, 𝓂𝓻. In another life, you'd have been one of them. I swear. I swear. Base 𝓂𝓻. Damn it. 𝓂𝓻, I knew I could trust you. My days. No, 𝓂𝓻, stop stealing my chat. Stop making them love you. Okay, you're just as bad as my mom. Don't act like my mom. Don't act like my mom. Don't do it. My mom tries to steal them as well. Don't act like my mom. You'll do it. Mother Brand, we love you. Too late. 𝓂𝓻 in the club. 𝓂𝓻, when's your VTuber debut so I can kami you? Wait, I'm gonna say, like, wait, I'm 𝓂𝓻, I don't have to steal them, they're already mine. Go become a VTuber, 𝓂𝓻. Go become a VTuber, okay? Go become a VTuber. Not even gonna lie though, right? Like dead ass, I actually like offered 𝓂𝓻 to put in a good word in like one of our sister agencies if they wanted to become a VTuber, but they turned down me putting in a good word for them. So like I did offer 𝓂𝓻 to like put in a good word if they wanted to do a little tryout, but they turned me down for like doing that. So I did offer to put in a good word if that was a thing. You know how it is. You got to help out the family. Is that thing. But no, I did like it's one of those things where like, you know, it was one of those ones because obviously like if you're in a position you got to help out your family when you can, and you know I feel like 𝓂𝓻 would have like, you know, done good or something like that, you know. Can we go to that timeline? Like I was like, there's, you know what, reality's bound to own like something or something like that, or maybe you could come in like one of the future waves of FSP or something like that, you know. I'll put in a good word somewhere if I can to like see if you wanted to do something, you know. But they were like, yeah. I'm like, all right, fair enough then. Wait, I never asked what are 𝓂𝓻's pronouns. They, honestly, 𝓂𝓻 sits firmly on that beautiful they, them. They're like, 𝓂𝓻's hitting me with the he, they. 𝓂𝓻's hitting me with the he. 𝓂𝓻's like a slightly more unhinged version of me. 𝓂𝓻's pronouns are 𝓂𝓻, right? Right. Guys, stop loving on my cousin. Go back to go. They're not more unhinged, okay? They're responsible. Oh hush. Oh hush. Oh, hush. All right, but I do think on that note, I may have to start like winding down. Fred may be getting here reasonably like soon, so I might have to start winding down for the day. I know I said there'd be Zomboid, but it seems as if there is not going to be Zomboid because I ended up talking for 5 hours by accident. Sorry, I stole your chat again. Cuz stop this. Cuz stop this. Cuz no. I yapped too hard and went for 5 hours, which is, you know, wild Dio, not gonna lie. So I got a gay owl boy to go pick up. So until the next, I won't be back tomorrow, but I will be back the day after. We'll be doing some House Flipper 2. And also, Fred and I will be doing a Twitter space at least one time in the week with us yapping and drinking tea. So I'll let you guys know in advance when I get word of that. But until the next, who do we raid into? Who needs a good raid? Who needs a good smack? Let's see. Let me see who's around. Who's around? Koo is around. Koo's around. I do like Koo. He did raid into us the other day as well. Koo did raid into us the other day when we were doing our model hand cam. And I was meant to raid into him at the time. So, you know what? I think we repay the favor and raid into Koo. And the old man, I'd had a raid set up for him. I actually had like my raid set up so that I set up my raid to raid into him after the hand cam, and I expected him to go raid in. I expected him to go on Undertale for like 7 hours because the man doesn't know how to stop a stream in a reasonable time. And for the one time ever in that man's entire fucking VTubing career, he goes for like 3 to 4 hours like a normal fucking streamer. The one time, because I'm like, oh, I'll do a hand cam, and then what I'll do is I'll turn around and raid into him, and then I'm like, the one fucking time he doesn't is the one time I'm set to raid into him and he raids into me. And then I just stand there holding the baby like, come back. Get back on stream right now, grandpa. Get the fuck back on stream. Don't you run from me. Don't you fucking run from me, grandpa. Didn't think that was possible, right? And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the super. Looking forward to the Fred and Zander tea podcast. Take care and have a good one. Enjoyed the app session. Gonna buy Zomboid for full sale now. Based. Very, very based. Very, very based. Very, very based. Thank you, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻.
Also, I'm going to ask about a Netherling Zomboid server that I can do a Membees thing for. I'm going to ask about it. You do your thing. We're going to do the thing. All right? We got this. We got this. All right.
All right. We should raid before he decides to end in your plan. You're right. Let's get out of here. All right, Netherlings. Thank you all for keeping me company the coffee day. And of course, the schedule is... That's not the schedule. That's Revolver Ocelot. But you know what? At least I didn't show my monster fucker permit like before. So that's a net win. So, but with that in mind, all right, this is going to be our schedule. I will be back on Thursday for some House Flipper 2. Friday, I'll be doing Visage. Saturday, I'll be doing Tiny Glade, and then FNAF Secret of the Mimic that night. And of course, Sunday, I'll be topping off the week with Disco Elysium. So, until the next, I have been Zander Netherbrand. You have been my dear, sweet, wonderful, charming, fantastic, beautiful little Netherlings. And I'll see you all far sooner than you think. So, stay comfy, stay cozy, and goodbye for now, my sweet mortals. Mwah. Bye-bye.